We have the Patreon coaching today with Ben. Welcome, Ben.
Thank you, sir. Good to be here.
Yes, yes, yes. Cool. All right, let's move forward. All right, Ben. Let's see what classes you get.
Alrighty.
All right, so
These three.
these three. What are your thoughts here?
I'd
This is your
actually like
run,
to
man.
go. I'd like to go with Mage, because I'm pretty all right with Rogue,
Okay.
and Mage is one of my weaker classes, so I'm actually glad it came up.
You know what? Let's learn Mage together because this is something in which Abington and I we got 10 wins yesterday with Mage, and we went like fairly sort of mid range, and we even like tried a Keliseth deck, right? And it kind of worked, and it surprised me honestly because I did not think that Keliseth and Mage would work that well. It works out better than I thought it would. So yeah, let's go for it.
All right.
All right. So I am going to ask you the same question every single time, which is which pick do you like and why?
Here I would go with the Ghastly Conjurer because I don't know what spells are gonna look like, and I'm not forced to take a tech card.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Conjure is like really annoying as well. That thing's
Can
stuff.
slow you down.
Yeah, definitely.
Here I'm looking at Shroom because it's a solid four that does stuff.
Yeah, you know what? Like in previous metas, I would have been like, "Oh man, like I love explosive runes. Not only does it kill stuff, we can go face and everything." And that just doesn't seem like how Mage wins nowadays. Shroom is so good. It's like game-winningly good, right?
Right.
Yeah, I like it.
When runes first came out, yeah, it was pretty fun. You could really trap people with it.
Yeah.
Here, I don't know, man. Let's see. I guess my inclination is just to go with the Black Knight because it's been used against me on, and even taking care of a Drake or an Eden late game is can seem to be pretty good if you have the board. And I always, with Mare and the Fox, it just becomes a question of, do you want to put the 8 damage down? Is it worth it?
So let me ask you. You've addressed the Black Knight. You've addressed Marin. Why? And you don't seem to be giving a lot of thought to the 2-drop, and I'm curious why.
Well, I don't have any card draw in hand. And so I was thinking about this today because Druid's got that 2/2 that gives you that value generator. Archmage, I've never. It's the kind of card that to me doesn't. I don't see how I can generate a lot of value out of it right away. I suppose I would have to look for a card draw later on, and that doesn't seem to be as consistent as it used to be.
I
So
mean,
that's where I stand there.
yeah, I mean, this is just one of those cards that, like, you're talking about drawing cards, but like you don't exactly need all of the arcane intellects and everything to make this worth it,
Mm-hmm.
right? Just you putting it down and asking your opponents like, "Do you have a clear for this?" And then when they don't, because of how drafting goes nowadays and the offering rates, you're probably gonna draw a minion, and this is arena, so you're probably just gonna draw a minion anyways, right? So all you have to do is for this to survive a turn, and you get really good value from it because a 2-mana 2/2 that draws a card sometimes, and then sometimes draws 2 cards, sometimes draws like 3 cards, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
pretty good. So if you look at the odds and like say, okay, when you drop this, like 30% of the time, it's just a 2-mana 2/2, which isn't great. And then like 40% of the time, it's 2-mana 2/2 that draws 1 card. That's like incredible. That's insanely good, right? Um,
Right.
and then there is the other 30% of the time, it'll draw like 2, 3, 4 cards. And suddenly the overall value of this card is really high, right?
Yeah, no, that makes total sense, and the numbers is something that I've always struggled with. So I play mainly on instinct.
I mean,
And I've never played with this card, so it's me I just didn't even consider it.
I think so for those reasons, I think I would take like, you know, the Archmage because of the fact that it is you know, removals, you know, other than, you know, people are talking about like warrior, other than like warriors, there's, you know, it's not like removals are abundant in the arena right now. And if we can try to get on the board first, and sometimes, you know, even just as player 2, right? Us having this and just playing this on turn 2, and then them not being able to respond for a single turn, suddenly we get like really good value out of it, right? So it's not even one of those like super value cards that we can't even play on turn 1.
Yeah, I like it. That'll be fun. I've seriously never drafted that card. I'm just like, oh, a 2/2 legendary, you know. At the same time, because of back in the day, like I'll take the 1/1 skeleton because it's like, oh, it's card draw too, you know. So 2/2 is even better stats.
Yeah.
So here I'm looking at for just what we were just talking about. Do you have an answer? I like the Flame Geyser to take care of snails, particularly. It's just nice to have that option.
Yeah, this is I will say tough for me. Cuz right now I'm thinking of both the Firefly and the Flame Geyser, right?
Okay, I was going to say I feel like Raven is never going to help against Warlock or Priest, really.
Right. So right now it's like Flame Geyser is good in terms of the initiative. Firefly is just a good drop, and it could also be sort of like initiative, right? Because, you know, if you drop it on turn 1, it's like initiative and everything. And Firefly sort of lets... Yeah. So it's tough.
Well, what do you draft for first? I mean, do you prioritize initiative, removal, good drops, curve? And what are you looking for? Because we're the 4th card in.
Yeah, so this... And it goes through...
Do you feel like a coin flip?
It's not really a coin flip, I think. I think we can reason this out. We don't have to, talk about, like... All right, so first of all, I want to address something in the chat. Yeah, Safid, I mean, I think the Archmage is really good, you know, and this is something that we've had threads about, like, the Black Knight before, right? And I will say, I personally like the Black Knight a little bit more than our rating, but not by that much. I don't think our rating is that off. And the Archmage, like, you know, you can think that the Black Knight is good, but do you really think it's better than the Archmage? The Archmage is pretty insane. So I'm just curious, like, Safid, about your thoughts there. Oh, thank you for the Coke Zero. So, you know, because of the way that our deck played out yesterday, and the fact that we really did not need that much early game, I'm kind of okay just going with the Flame Geyser and saying, okay, you know what, Reach is not that easy to get nowadays, and if we need elementals, it's like Flame Geyser is still an elemental anyways, right?
Yeah, Mage does have those clutch cards for elementals.
Yep. So, Safid, here's the thing. Yes, there are warriors. Yes, they have, like, first of all, I don't know why you mentioned Taunt Whirlwind Warrior. Like, I don't understand why taunts have to do with it. Like, taunts don't have anything to do with it. If anything, their taunts, which only have 1 attack, don't impact, like, this thing, which is a 2/2. But, sure, once again, we cannot think of the worst case scenario. You are thinking of one class, and you are thinking if they have a card, which, yes, it is prevalent, but, like, do not fall into the trap of being like, well, because this exists, this card is bad, right? Like, you could do that with anything. So yes, there will be times in which Archmage dies and you do not draw the extra card. That'll happen, but on average, Archmage will draw you a decent amount of cards. I'm good, thank you.
Oh, excellent. We'll go back.
It's also one of those things that people will spend their resources on to deny you value. So, you know, you could get an Arcanite Reaper or something to that, and that's a value trade.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, so what do you like here?
My thought would be Novice Engineer to cycle a card in the later game if I'm getting low. I also, my second pick would be the Voodoo Doctor. So we got some health things going on, and my last pick would be Rocketeer.
Yeah, I think Novice is fine. It's like a, you know, it's sort of a punt, right? Like, we're not,
Yep.
Yeah, and I think punting here is fine.
So these are two cards that I don't know which is better in this meta. I'm really slow to adjust to metas. Frost Rider I've always liked, especially coining out on turn 2. Lone Champion I've been very frustrated by several times. So
Yes.
so I'm between these two. MC Tech, I feel like these are probably better, though I'm not looking at the tier list right now.
So I think the question you want to ask here is, essentially, number one, will we have the board, right? Because if we're more likely to have the board, then Frost Rider is a little bit better.
Right.
And if we are, like, so I think we can just sort of rule out MCT, as in, we don't need sort of the variance of the MCT here. Like, Lone Champ and Hildnir are perfectly good cards, and, you know, on average, they're going to be better than MCT, right?
Yeah.
So the question I think we want to ask is exactly what speed are we going? Because if we're like almost guaranteed to kind of not be off the board, but go a little bit slower, then in those cases, Lone Champ is just a little bit better than Frost Rider, right? And Frost Rider, like, it also is a consideration if we want to be a little bit more aggressive ourselves. So yeah, I'll throw it back to you. So based on that, what do you think?
Well, right now all the cards line up to seem like it's a slower early game and trying to get the board. Now where I would what I would wonder in the choice here is if Frost Rider is a better choice to try to speed that up, or if we should ride it out and take the Lone Champ and keep on the line that we've set up so far.
If we're looking at it in terms of if we're going mid-range, right? If we're going mid-range and if we're looking at this, I think we probably could use a Lone Champ, because I think people are learning now that, like, they can play aggressive. They can play aggressive and it can work. So I really do not mind a Lone Champ to just be an annoying taunt. Yeah.
Yep. And it is. And it's even annoying in late game.
Yep.
If you have to reset your board or something. So here my initial instinct would to be with the Glacial Shard. Because yeah, I mean,
agreed.
That seems easy. I like this so we don't have any removal, so Steel Rager seems good to me. I feel like I always like Cursed Disciple, but I feel like it is, I have nothing to base this on, but it feels like it's not, people have learned how to deal with it a little bit more effectively.
It's one of those cards in which if you have the board, Cursed Disciple is really good, right? And if you don't, it could be really, really bad. Yeah, I like the fact that Steel Rager is just, you know, pretty decent removal, and we can certainly take more of that, right? And because partly right now we have 2 4 drops right now, so we don't exactly need another 4 drop. I'll take the removal here.
So I'm thinking because
ASA Drew, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome. All right, sorry. Please go on.
No worries. I don't have a Twitch on, so I have no idea what's going on over there.
No problem.
You know, there was a time where I would always take the polymorph, but I feel like Meteor does a better job of it.
Yeah, the only thing that Meteor doesn't take care of is like Violent Worm, right? But yeah, I
Yeah,
really like the Meteor here. Yep.
yeah. But there's what was that, the Stegodon 2/6 taunt? That was a polymorph target, but you don't see those too much anymore. I would snap on the Volcanosaur because we already have a Ghastly Conjurer and we're not forced into the tech card, and we
Yeah,
don't.
yeah, definitely Volcanosaur. It's just a solid late game card.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm inclined to take the Dragon Slayer as a 3-drop with some go-go. My second pick would be Fungal, just because there are a couple token generators in our hand. Bittertide Hydra, man, is one of those cards where I don't trust myself really to draft it. Sometimes I pull it off, and sometimes I get punished.
Yeah, so I would say, in a more aggressively tilted deck, man, like you guys know how much I love the Hydra nowadays, with how aggressive I play. But for this deck, I don't think Hydra is correct. So really interesting pick we have here because, man, if we had more threes, I think it would be a snap Fungal Mancer.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's not a Fungal Mancer here, but it's like it makes it so close now because Dragon Slayer is a solid 3, and sometimes it just wins you the game as well, right?
Yeah, I don't necessarily feel that we might not see it again or see better threes or just as good threes. I mean,
Yeah. So here's where I am torn. Like Dragon Slayer is a perfectly good 3. Fungal Mancer kind of elevates every single deck and makes every single deck just like a little bit better. But
well, we're
yeah, this
definitely
is tough.
lacking the attack values in our lone champs and conjurers and
Yeah, and also
you know so
you also have like Conjure, giving you mirror, and in a pinch you could like mirror plus fungal or something.
Flame Geyser too with the 1/2.
Yeah, with the 1/2, you have some options. I'm of the belief that every single deck just gets so much better with a single copy of Fungal Mancer that
Slap
yeah.
6/6.
Um,
Okay, so here's where I suck at Mage, right? Like how redundant would an Elven Archer be? Because it seems it's a good card, and then Trog's always fine. I don't think that there's ever enough shenanigans with Mage to want to take a Chemist.
no, well, yeah. So, um, why not the Glue Meter?
That would be, well, that's what I'm saying. I think the Glue Meter is like totally fine. I don't like, does this card get highly diminished? The Archer, is that highly diminished by the hero power?
I'm just afraid that no, it's not diminished because you have Archer and the hero power, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so you could edge out like 2 damage. But I think we
Yeah.
could just use a little bit more size here. So I would just take the Trog Glue Meter. Plus, it's another taunt that could protect us a little bit.
I would go with the Megasaur here. 4 mana 5/4. I don't see any problems with that. I don't know. I haven't been, so a lot of streamers I watch and myself, it's just like whatever on the 2-drops.
Yeah,
Counterspell could be like good, but I wouldn't take it over a Megasaur.
yeah. I like the Megasaur here. This is kind of a meh pick, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not thrilling. We don't have a bunch of Murlocs to adapt. I think the dwarf is a great pickup here with our mirror images and
You know, so why don't you like either of the 2-drops?
again, I've been like super meh on 2-drops. I mean, I've done I've had some cool things happen with the Amani Berserker and the Mage Hero Power, but it's a 4-mana investment, and so the Mage decks that I've been drafting have been more. I didn't see your coup last night, but they have been more mid-rangey. That's done okay for me. But generally, like, I just feel like every 2-drop, not every 2-drop, but enough of them just get eaten by people's 3-drops. That I don't know. I don't look at them very hard.
It could be possible, but in a lot of those cases, what they're doing is they're coining out the 3, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
As Merps, why do we not pick a 2 last pick instead of Gentle Mega? I didn't like that 2, and also 4s are not that easy to get in this meta, so that's sort of why we went with that pick. With this pick, you know, Dark Iron Dwarf is decent, but the problem with that is I don't see this as like a huge sort of snowball deck.
Okay.
You know, I see us being on the board a decent amount of time, you know, like sometimes. But I don't see Dark Iron hitting that much. Other people in the chat are pointing out, it's like, oh, you can ping the Amani. I also don't think this is a deck that wants to ping the Amani that often as well. I'm kind of just looking at the Sorcerer's Apprentice as, okay, you know what? Sometimes it'll just be like a Bloodfin Raptor, right? But sometimes, you know, it'll allow us to tempo out that Flame Geyser, and then we can get ahead like that. We don't have that many spells to cheapen right now, but we could, you know, we're not even halfway through the draft yet. So that's a possibility. I think for me, I would just take the Sorcerer's Apprentice here and just say, okay, you know, this is a 2-drop. It can help stabilize everything. We have some upside with it, possibly, you know, with all of the spells that we have going for it. And yeah, Dark Iron Dwarf is a decent enough card normally, but I don't think it fits here that much. And part of my fear is, you know, we don't have enough 2s right now. We also need 3s. So I do want to start filling out our early curve a bit more. And if you have too many 4s, but you don't have enough stuff earlier on, Dark Iron Dwarf is like the 4 that you don't want, right? Like that's sort of like,
that's true.
Yeah. So for those reasons, I would say let's just go with the Apprentice.
Early game consideration.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the Apprentice has made this pick more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So my thoughts are to... All right. So for the Glyph, I'm thinking that that's what I would go with just because it presents some options, and we just picked up the Sorcerer's Apprentice, so that's some recent memory. For the same reasons, I think Frostbolt, 1-mana Frostbolt is good, but maybe not as game-changing as a Glyph.
Yeah.
And I feel like Scalebane's one of my favorite cards, and I think there's some targets for it, but I feel like it's too slow in this deck.
Yeah, this is just not a Scalebane kind of deck, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree with the Glyph. Like, the Glyph can be a small removal, it could be a big spell as well. So let's pick it.
Well, I would.
I forgot to eat today.
I would pick the Arcane Intellect.
Venti coffee.
Yep. All you had was coffee. Oh my god.
But it was venti, so it was like almost like fruit.
I don't
That's
know
like
if
that's
that
20
helps.
ounces of nourishment right there.
And then my heart started racing really hard, and around like 5:30, I was like, "Oh, I probably should eat some food."
Sounds healthy.
By the way, Cass, like, I see that you're messaging me. I actually can't, like, because of Discord, I can't read. I can see that you're messaging me. I cannot read them right now. So if you want to message me in chat, we can do that. But yeah, when we're doing the coaching, I can't. Like, typically I can read your messages, but today I can't. Yep, let's go with the Arcane Intellect. I like it.
Oh, you're coaching someone? Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, she can't hear you. He's Ben is asking how are you.
Hey, Ben.
If you wanna
Say congrats on the house.
Oh, thank you.
Don't jinx it.
We still
We
haven't,
haven't
man.
yet.
Oh, I know.
Not yet.
But that's a lot of progress you've made so far. So
Yeah.
it's looking good.
It's a lot of progress Merps has made, because you know what I've done? Almost nothing.
you had a venti latte. That's good.
It wasn't a latte.
What an accomplishment. All right, Ben.
Just coffee.
What do you like here?
I always like picking the wasp because it's just always good.
Good talk.
I don't agree with your assessment.
Yeah.
You don't like the wasp? That's craziness.
No, I don't like wasps generally speaking.
Well, this one has stealth and poison, so you gotta get some credit.
One stung me when I was like 7, and my grandma spit into her hand and put some baking soda and like rubbed it into like a poultice and put it on me. It worked pretty well.
You're fine now. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah. Perfect.
So I like Frostbolt here. Blizzard's an example of a card that I'm just not very good with. So I generally don't take it. I feel like if I didn't have Meteor, I'd be looking at Blizzard harder. There's no secrets, and I don't really intend on drafting any unless I have to. And I think the Frostbolt just works well with our deck, early game reach, all that.
I think this is fairly close between the two. I think most people would like the Blizzard here, and I understand why. But I think it's fairly close. Number one, just because we want to look at how this deck operates, right? Okay, so what are our win conditions here? You know, Fungalmancer is a win condition. The Archmage is a huge win condition for us, right? It's like decent, you know, you can just plop it down on turn 2. But like if we get that Archmage to stick, that's also just a huge win condition for us. And because of that, I'm like more tempted than usual to go with the Frostbolt because it's a little bit more flexible, right? It's more flexible, and then you can freeze something to like, you know, you can get rid of it with the 3 damage, or you can just freeze it and say, all right, well, I'm just gonna freeze this thing, deal with it next turn, but in the meantime, I'm gonna try to draw an extra card with this Archmage here. So it's tough. It's really tough. I'm not sure if it is still enough to take over the Blizzard, though, because
doesn't Meteor affect your decision here?
Yeah, like if anything, a Blizzard sort of helps go into the Meteor, right? Like,
yeah.
And if you're trying to draw it, yeah, I think it's really, really close here, but because I see us being more mid-range, and I see us like needing a little bit of size, maybe just a Blizzard here. Yeah, but it is extremely close, extremely close.
Taking it.
Cool.
Well, I feel like it would be nice to have a solid 5-drop in this deck if we have the board and we're not reacting.
Well,
I like Sunborn Valkyrie.
So
go for it.
It's not as if the Valkyrie is an independent 5-drop, right? And I know Pit Fighter doesn't exist anymore, but it's not like it's a Pit Fighter, right? So once again, you know, we're grabbing.
Pit Fighter was 5/6.
Yeah.
Okay.
So once again, you know, this is not as dependent on you having a board as Fungalmancer, but it's like a Fungalmancer light card, right? Where you get more of the stats on the body and you less of the stats on your, you know, the minions that you're buffing. But it's like a Fungalmancer-ish kind of card. Now, the problem with taking a card like this is, as of right now, we don't have the curve to support a Sunborn Valkyrie-like card, right? It's like you need to establish that you have a curve before you can profit off of the curve. So that's why I like Valkyrie as a card, and, you know, on average, I like Valkyrie, you know, versus these cards, but for where our deck is right now, I don't think it's Valkyrie.
Okay, that's a good talk. I can see it, because you're saying, given the same board state, you're going to want to use the Fungalmancer anyway.
Given the same board state, yeah, I mean, you'd always prefer Fungal, and I'm just afraid of the Valkyrie kind of
fizzling.
Yeah, where you either play a understated 5-drop and because you have nothing on the board, or you know, it clogs up your hand, and you know we need something else to play, right? So I see Valkyr as the third option here, because if you want value, right, if you want longevity, I would take the Arcane Intellect if you want longevity. If you want board presence, it's more so Harvest Golem. Like, once again, you need to establish the board before you benefit from the board, right? And Valkyr lets you benefit from the board that you have. So yeah, we're down to the question of, well, we see the Harvest Golem and we see the Arcane Intellect. You know, what are we picking here, right? So what do you think?
I would go with the Harvest Golem because I think one AI is enough.
Yeah, I'd like for this deck to be a little bit bigger, but I think here, let's pick the Harvest Golem. It's fine, you know, it's a fine card.
Speaking of bigger, I think the choice here is Stonehill. I can't see a Pyroblast Saint in my hand. We already have a Blizzard.
Yeah, so I agree. This is definitely not a Pyroblast kind of deck. It just doesn't fit, right? You know, like, if you pick Pyroblast, it can win you a game or two, but I do not think that it is the pick here. And yeah, Stonehill is more flexible than Blizzard. Blizzard is like a little bit more conditional, and Stonehill is just good, right? It's just a really good card.
Love that turtle.
Let's do it.
So, man, so I would well, I mean, I might just take the AI to try to make the Archmage more consistent.
Yeah, it's not that bad, right? And you know, I don't think we need more twos, like, and Counterspell is just not too great. Like, I just said this a few seconds ago, right? I'm like, you know, I want this deck to be just a little bit bigger, and Arcane Intellect provides that size, right? It provides that longevity. Good pick here. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind another 7-drop. I really like this card. I really don't like this Elemental here.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't think it does. And then Spellbender is just, it's easy to do away with.
I agree. I like to thresh it on too. Ganfrey asks, is another Blizzard greedy? So I don't think greedy is the right way to define it. But when we were faced with the Blizzard, you know, just recently, I think the problem with it was just it was a lot less flexible. So yeah, that's mostly why we didn't pick the Blizzard.
I like the Ravencaller to I just like that card because it gives you more stuff to play around with in your hand. I don't dislike the Walnut. I've drafted it plenty of times, and it can be fun to lay 2 or even 3 out. But I just don't think that I feel like between the Engineer, the Glyph, and the Intellect, like, I'm not screaming for a Walnut Sprite.
Yeah, I mean, I just really don't like the Sprite as a card. I agree. I think the Ravencaller offers us some like flexibility here, and I think we're getting a little bit too big if we take the Deranged Doctor.
Yeah. Right. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so I haven't like kept up on your podcast probably since Giggling got nerfed. I've been busy since then. So here's the good question: is how relevant is Mossy Horror nowadays?
You know, it doesn't get the supreme value that often that it used to get, because you don't see Giggling like dominating the meta, right?
Right.
Is it still a good card? Sure. Yeah, you know, it still is a good card. But I think let's ask and just look at curve considerations, right? It's like, how many 4-drops do we have right now? Because we're on the 23rd pick going into, this is the 24th pick. This is where we need to sort of patch up holes, right? And we have
like 2.5 4-drops and a removal.
Yeah, and as much as I like the swing from Mossy Horror, it's yet another card that might just be stuck in our hand for a little bit, like, too long, right?
Yeah.
Like, the top end, you know, we have... Because you can't look at Arcane Intellect as a small card. That's a really big card, right? So it's not... Yeah, our deck is, like, actually, like, tilted more towards the heavier side than the mana curve will let you think it is. And because of that, Mossy Horror is another card that adds to that. It's like a card in which it depends on... It's like, well, did they present the good board state for us, right? And it's like...
Yeah.
So I think because of that, we could use something a little bit more consistent. And Shroom Brewer is really good, right, for healing stuff on the board, healing our face. Yep. Okay. What do you like here?
So I feel like what we discussed about Valkyr still is kind of the same. And I don't think the picks since then have changed it. So I actually like the Spellstone, which I almost never draft, but I don't see it being worse than a rock pool. And we actually have just 2. That's probably not enough to justify it, but it would generate a spell.
So I think this is where
I forgot about Mega.
Yeah, well,
I forgot about this guy.
It's a consideration, right? It's one consideration.
Yeah.
This is where we have to look at the deck and it's like, okay, I like our chances in the late game, right? Because of stuff like, you know, the double Arcane Intellect, because of the Archmage, because of, you know, the stuff that we have at the very top. Once again, Valkyr is a card that capitalizes on our curve. Let's look at our curve. What do we have on 2, right? We have the Archmage. Novice is like, kind of a punt on 2. Glyph.
Yeah.
No. And then Sork's Apprentice. You don't have that many 3s yet, right? Especially true 3s. Like, Defender and Ravencaller is kind of not enough. Lone Champ is going to be the MVP of the early game, right?
The 3 drops. It's kind of what we were talking about. So would you play a Rockpool Hunter on turn 3?
Well, I mean, I think what you need is more consistency in the early game because you have a lot of these cards that reward you for being on the board. And I'm not saying that that's our goal, but we have mechanics that reward us for being on the board, right? See Shroom Brewer, see Fungalmancer. And because of that, like, we're not going to proc the Spellstone that often. And I am really afraid of us just getting rushed down by a Hunter. And I think the Rock Pool here increases our overall win rate a lot more than either of those 2 cards. I don't think it's even close here. I think we have to pick the Rock Pool Hunter. Yeah.
Oh, good talk. That's
That's
an example of, like, if I had not talked to you, I would definitely have taken that Spellstone and
well, I mean,
run with it.
I'm not sure if this is like.
And then I would have been like, Cosmic
here,
Anomaly. All right, another elemental. Cosmic Anomaly. That's why I would want to pick.
Why Cosmic Anomaly?
Because I feel like there's some dirty tricks that can be pulled with cheap removal. And I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just, to be honest, I could just be sick of Violet Worm. To be totally honest, because it's just like, I could just be sick of playing it and sick of seeing it because it's been in every deck since some of the bucket changes.
It has been in every deck, and you know what? There's a
but
reason,
do you think,
right?
Yeah. Do you think that is like could be our crowning jewel here on our late game?
I think so. So I think we picked the Violet Worm, and it's because Cosmic Anomaly, it's like you're not looking for Cosmic Anomaly into like the Blizzard or Meteors. You're looking for Cosmic Anomaly into the Shooting Star, right? Like those sort of.
That is a sick combo.
Yeah. And our chances of Cosmic Anomaly sticking and then us playing a Blizzard or a Meteor in which it matters. It'll matter more for the Blizzard, but like playing, you know, a spell that matters with the spell power. Yeah.
You gotta wait till turn 10 to be sure. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do the worm. I honestly think I'm just really sick of it. Here's I think between the geyser and the freezing and the do we pick up a frostbolt?
No, we did
No,
not.
we went with the blizzard. Okay. All right. Well, that maybe I am looking at Spring Rocket a little bit more. I don't think Reaper is really great, but I don't mind the Bonfire Elemental either.
I think for this
I feel like this is weird right here. This like our I feel like the mid part of our decks looks weird to me. Like it's hard for me to envision the mid game right now, like slamming down a Gloom Eater and then doing a couple of removals and then hoping to put out a big minion. I don't know.
I think the Bonfire Elemental here is a trap.
Okay.
If you pick the Bonfire Elemental, your deck is going to be so inconsistent, you're going to lose a good amount of games to you just having too awkward of a hand.
Okay.
Yeah. Because if you look at this as well, it's like, okay, number one, how many elementals do we really have, right? And number two, even if we had a ton of elementals, is that what you want to play a 5-mana 5/5 and then draw a card? Is value the problem here? Is drawing cards a problem here, right?
That's not in this deck.
Yeah. So
can I ask you a question? If that was a tiger, would your idea change at all? Or would you still think a Spring Rocket?
Good question. I don't think the stealth would push it over the edge here. I think we still need something like a Spring Rocket that's, you can play it earlier and it just solves problems, right? We need small stuff that solve problems. Because in terms of big stuff, like, so guys, remember, like, 2 of our sort of three drops or 3-mana cards are Arcane Intellects, and you should sort of mentally shift two of the cards from that curve you see on 3 all the way to like the 7+. Like that's how you should view Arcane Intellect, as a very, very big card. And in that case, suddenly, because if those Arcane Intellects were actual 3 drops, then I'm like, oh yeah, definitely Bonfire Elemental here. But because of the way that our deck is constructed right now, I'm really afraid of just us not having options and not having flexibility, right? Because when you're stuck and when the board is kind of like, complicated and, you're trying to figure out a way to get out of a situation, a 5-mana 5/5 is like, doesn't do anything for you, right? It doesn't have initiative, it doesn't have taunt. You just kind of die if you play a 5-mana 5/5 a lot of times. And Spring Rocket could be the answer there. Yeah.
Do you think with Overkill and everything, that Hearthstone is... I mean, we're so far... I mean, it used to be Yeti, right? Yeti was like, hey, 4/5 for 4 mana.
Yeti is dead.
That's like enough. I mean, because I guess like pretty much it's almost every card you draft, you want it to do something else. Is that...
No, I mean, there comes a point in which just base stats are still good, and if stuff is properly or overly statted, it's still really good. But it just depends on, what are all of the other cards that we're playing against, right? And that it matters a lot. So, yeah, Yeti is less impactful now, significantly less impactful now, because of the fact that, like, so much stuff happens, right? And yeah, that extra health is good, and it matters sometimes, but that extra health matters a lot less, because in vanilla, the gameplay was very just straightforward and boring, and, like, you could see that health mattering. Now, it's like all of these, even though it is Hearthstone-esque, the health matters a lot less.
I like how Killer brings that up, because people complain about the RNG and all this stuff happening, but he's like, well, if you just played a straight vanilla game with no pictures and just numbers, I mean, even you might get bored.
Yeah, look, it's a tough part of game design, right? And it's a tough part for Hearthstone because they constructed this system in which, you sacrifice, you necessarily have to sacrifice complexity for accessibility. Right.
Yes, and they definitely went for user friendliness first, which I mean that cuts both ways. That's when you wish there was more user interface options.
Yeah. So what do you like here?
I like the Pixie.
Oh yeah.
I think the Pixies. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
it's always
Oh
good.
yeah.
And sometimes you need that extra ping. It works out. So now to me, the Raven Familiar doesn't look as bad as it once did, though I don't think it looks great. So I'd be back to between the the dwarf and but this I just started. I think I looked at the tier score a while ago, and the guard isn't rated super high, but I've found it to. I just started drafting it maybe in the last few arena runs I played, and it
fine.
has its moments.
It has its moments. The reason why, and you'll see it consistently in our tier list, we penalize cards that are inconsistent, right? So it's like the standard deviation matters. It's not just about on average how good a card is. If your standard deviation is huge, there is a penalty there. I think for this deck, it's not the Royal Guard because it's just too heavy. It's too heavy, and I don't think we can do that. Now, let's look at the spells that we have for Raven Familiar. Okay, so we have Geyser, Glyph, double Arcane Intellect, right? And then what else do we have? And then is it just
our
Blizzard
big boys here?
The big boys. Okay, so let's say this. Blizzard and Meteor probably always win the joust, right? They probably always win. So a third of the time, we just grab not only like a card, we grab an insanely good card, right? Like a game-winning good card. And a third of the time, so if it grabs like one of the threes, it probably wins like not that much, right? Because ties also don't win. So we have to. So essentially, I think we'd have to look at it and say probably like 40% of the time on average, we draw a card. But when we draw it, it's like supremely game winning. And number one, the question we need to ask is, are we okay with sort of the variance there, right? Like, are we okay with the variance there? And number two, how much do we need just early game, right? So let's scroll up. We have Archmage, we have the Rock Pool, and then we have Sork's Apprentice. And I think with this, like, you don't love a 2-mana 2/2, and like I just said, we are definitely not people that love cards with such huge variance, right? Like, I think Raven Familiar is a badly designed card, but we need more early game, and we I will take that like 35-40% chance that we just sort of extract extreme value from it, right? So for the early game purposes and for that, those odds, I think we take the Familiar here.
Okay, so my line of thinking would be just that I would have to come back with this deck at some point right in the early mid game to get on the board, because it's just not going to hold. So I look at like the Harvest Golem token, the Lone Champion with the Divine Shield, even Spring Rocket on Stonehill are all great targets to take care of a 3-drop. But I like your thinking, and I understand your reasoning.
So Rome says, but your opponent knows you hold Blizzard/Meteor, and that's fine. Like, so, you can focus on the fact that they know. What are they going to do about it, really?
It's going to slow them down is what they're going to do. They're not going to be able to put out big threats.
Right. Or
they know you can react to them immediately.
Right. Or what they do is they just play one thing, right? Number one, they have to have a singular thing. And then number two, Hearthstone has become a game in which, like, if all they're doing is consolidating into one minion, you probably win, because right now there's like awkward taunts. There's like, all these things that you can do such that if you force your opponents to play in one way, it's so advantageous to you. See, Super Collider, right? Not only does Super Collider force the opponent to play in a way, like, number one, they have to have the cards in order to play that way. And then number two, they have to play that way. Like you know what route they go down now. So, you know, that's the true power of Super Collider. Even when it doesn't get supreme value, if you're making them just drop a single 5-drop, single 6-drop, single 7-drop, you're extracting a huge amount of value because they are playing into what you have funneled them into, right? Anyways, what do you like here?
I was kind of hoping for like a awesome like legendary or something for the for the coaching session. Yeah. It was like really anticlimactic last pick.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just not like, whoa, I got this great story about my last pick with Merps. I'm inclined to just go with the lone champion.
Me too, man. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it a ton. All right.
I would say
all right, bet started, guys. So
here is probably one of my hardest parts in gameplay is getting the right mulligan.
Yeah.
And you know, I like all of you know, Shady's question of can we do better usually resonates in my mind. And I feel like we can do better here.
Yep.
The only thing I might consider keeping is the Megasaur, but what's the point if we're far behind, right?
Yeah, I would not keep any of these. I think, you know, you have the coin right here, so we're looking for double 3s, we're looking for decent 2s, you know. And here, look, we have
a little lone champion action.
Yep. Possibility. Okay, so what do you like here?
I would just pass this turn. I don't think the follow-up is strong enough.
Yeah, I would pass as well. So, what do you like? What are your thoughts on this deck? Do you like it? Do you not like it? How many wins do you think it'll go?
Well, predicting wins is not something I'm super excellent at, but I feel like I could, left to my own devices, I could be comfortable squeezing 5 wins out of this deck, and it might go a couple more. I'm pretty comfortable getting to around 5 wins. And this tends to be kind of close to a deck that I might draw that's sort of mid-rangey.
Let's focus on this turn first. What do you want?
Yeah, I think that the Murloc is fine. Do you not like it? Would you draw a card?
No, let's just play the Murloc. That's fine. And that's my fault.
Yeah.
I should have stopped the conversation sooner.
No, it's cool. You wouldn't? Would you coin out the loan or just do the?
I would not do that. So yeah. I think if we had more time, and because I'm afraid of not enough time, I should have stopped you, and like we should have considered that more.
Oh,
I
that's
think I would
fine.
have played the glyph. I think this is where we bank the mana here, and we actually just play the glyph. Because one of the problems, as you see, is kind of like here, right? In which, like, you know, now if you had just dropped a lone champ, I'm not saying we wasted the rock pool here, but it's like, you know,
well, we just gotta throw it in, right? And we might have an answer.
Yeah. So what do you like here now?
So the only, I mean, I would probably throw in the hunter just so we can get the divine shield.
Yep.
And
I would play. Ooh, okay.
Sorry.
So no, don't worry about it. And this is a really small consideration, but I do want to make sure that we do it correctly. So you should play the card that you have been holding.
You know, I always that's something that does occur to me from time to time. It's like, do you want to leave cards over here and they think you have removal or something of that nature? Or do you throw out your new cards that they won't have any read on? So it's correct to do the card you've been holding.
Yeah, because they have more information on that card.
Okay.
They have no information on the card that you just drew. But if you play that card immediately, they have information on that now, right? All the while they're gaining more information on the cards that you've been holding.
Okay, yeah, that answers a long time question I've had in my head. So here I'm inclined to ping, pass on the attack, and check out our glyph.
I don't think you need the glyph here, so I would.
Okay.
And because of, let's play the novice, and then I'll explain afterwards.
Yep.
Why? Okay, now I would bump the 2/4 into the 2/3, and then ping the 5/1, and then chill. So the reason why we wanted to do this, like you were talking about pinging the 3/1. It's not a 3/1. It's only a 1/1, right? It's only a 3/1 when we give it credit. So
okay.
Here, annoying, but
it's not that bad.
Okay. Okay. So what do you like here?
Okay. I'd probably fish with the glyph first.
Yeah,
I don't know what I'm looking to. Would you drop an apprentice and then glyph since we have a coin?
So we have a lot of options here, right? Because we also have the coin.
Yeah.
So we like the best way to think about it is like, what do we need this turn versus what do we want to do, right? So what do you want? You have to identify what we need to do first.
Well, we could. I don't know what we need to do. I mean,
let's
I
glyph.
guess.
Let's glyph. Do not play the
Let's
apprentice. Just glyph.
Yeah. Gosa?
Yeah, I would take the Breath of Sindragosa, and I would bump the 1/1 in, and I would play the Lone Champ.
Okay. Yep. I was coming to that conclusion, and then just chill on it?
I would play this. I would play the Breath of Sindragosa.
Okay. Yeah, the Lone Champ with the 2 attack became evident as the better play.
Yeah, it just works, right? Like,
yeah.
It just completely works here with everything that we're trying to do. So you can kind of see what's going on here in terms of, okay, what's his position versus what is ours, right? He is playing the shorter game. We are going to play the longer game, right?
Yeah.
And part of the reason, because we also had plays with the coin with the Sork's Apprentice as well. Part of the reason why I did not like that is just because if you use the coin here and you play the Sork's Apprentice, our next turn is looking super weak, right? Because then, our hand is just 7-7-8-3. And essentially, you're just playing the Stonehill Defender next. And sure, you have the Sork's Apprentice out, but it will not help as much as us potentially coining out one of the 7s. Now, I'm not sure if that's the play that we're going to do this next turn, but I don't hate the position that we're in currently because we have enough health, we have some taunts, we just have to make sure that we survive here, right?
Yep. So addressing the board first, would you throw him to the 3/2? Or is the 2/2 more awkward for him? I don't know. I feel like he'll throw the 2 in no matter what. The 2/1.
So right now, let's identify the plays that we have, and then what do you like doing and why?
I would want to coin out a 7 drop and develop that early because we can piece out the Stonehill and the Conjurer later on. It just seems like a good opportunity to get a big card out and develop it now, and then we can do stuff with the board later.
I would play. All right, so play the Conjurer, ping the 2/1. No. Oh, the Conjurer. Oh.
Oh. Ooh.
No. Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
Hit the 2/2. Hit the 2/2. Hit the 2/2. Oh, that's bad.
Classic misclick.
Yeah. Okay.
We're off to a flying start here.
It's all right. But yeah, so we needed the 2/6 body out here. Part of the reason I didn't like coining out the 7s is it gives them an easy counterplay to kind of flip, right? And we don't have AoEs right now. We don't have AoEs right now, so we cannot coin out the 7, have him polymorph it, and then start hitting our face, because we don't have comebacks to those, right?
Okay, so that makes sense. That line makes sense.
Yeah. So we wanted to conjure, like, put out a body, get rid of 2 attack on his board, but still have enough presence out there to deal with his, like, annoying board, right? Yeah.
I wonder what he's thinking now after that play. He's probably like, that's a flame strike setup.
Maybe.
He seems confused.
Maybe. Who knows?
It's impossible. Yeah, who knows when you can't see him, right? It just could have blown his mind, yeah.
We'll see what he does. Maybe it's nothing. I'll take it.
Yeah, alright. So, do you like to conjure still? And
No, not anymore, right?
Okay.
And we should just play before, you know, like, let's end this game. So 2-2
Yeah.
into 3-2, 3-2 into 1-2, right? And I would just drop the Threshodon. Like, so once again, you want to identify exactly where you're at, right? Because of where we were at, and the fact that we did not want to go all in, because if we went all in and he responds, he has a wide board to kind of like hit us, right?
Right.
Anyways, this game is over. Let's just play the Violent Worm and then... So you want to look at it in terms of what is their position on the board? What is our position? And I know I've sort of like been like, what do you want to do? And then you don't like, we don't have anything resolved in like 5 seconds.
You know,
like, all right, this is what we're doing.
It's definitely a weird thing because I would do something out of habit, you know, then while I'm talking and people are watching, it's a bit different.
It's very different. I mean, I would develop it, like put down Golem, yeah, or something. It's still possible for him to like, because all he needs, for example, and I'm not saying it's likely, but what's he gonna do? You know, is he gonna Deathwing? If he Deathwings, he loses. But it's like it's very little chance that he comes back. But you know, we can develop there by just
that's fair.
Or something.
What's the essence? I'm not reading this.
He said, just disagree with Merps, do the completely different play, and get the real arena coop experience. I mean, that's what Attitude said, you know?
Yep. You just push for that DC. You just confuse them.
So
I want to just throw all these going first.
Yeah. I think that's just what we have to do. Okay.
So I'm thinking Raven Familiar probably.
Yep. You feeling lucky?
I don't. So like, if he's just got Warpath and Omega,
right?
You know,
yeah.
Why not?
Warrior is one of the classes in which I feel decently good about dropping something like a Raven Familiar.
Yeah, I don't feel like too many people are playing the Spellstones anymore. Those are kind of harder to pull off.
Do it. Oh yeah.
Oh, that was a close one too.
Well, yeah. Like you said, right? It's these warriors have very cheap spells. Like spells are not what is expensive about them.
Warrior. Hey, that's not bad for us.
Yeah.
So straight trade and Pixie?
Yeah, sounds good. Wow, look at this. Like Raven drew us an Arcane Intellect and killed off the Gastropod. Oh,
I love it.
So good.
I love it.
So good.
Glad you sold me on that one.
Sometimes it just works, right?
Yep. I think this is a great Rager target.
Well, let's slow down a second.
Oh, okay. So let's, so would that be, that's 4 mana and 3 mana. Would you consider that pretty, would you just maybe hit in with a Pixie and heal the Pixie up with a Shroom?
So yes, I would do that. And mostly just because, like, you know, this is an opportunity to use the Shroom Brewer to majorly benefit the board, right?
Yeah.
Which is pretty good here. And one of the things we want to be careful about is, you know, this is a meta in which removals are, like, not that easy to find, right?
Right.
You know, and we've established that. So, like, you using the board is and saving a removal is always going to be better than you sort of spewing out the removal that you have in your hand and being like, you know, shit out of luck later on, right?
Yeah, you know, when I'm trying hard, that's probably the principal thing I think about is what is the least I can do to make this happen and have a better board space or board state.
Yeah.
And sometimes I just forget it. That's a very basic thing, but sometimes it eludes me. So
what do you like?
this I like I would trade the 3/4 into the 3/2. And I might just consider Arcane Intellecting.
So we could Arcane Intellect here, but we could also just, you know, I like punting more with like the Novice Engineer, right?
Okay.
Like, let's play that. Let's get a little bit more board presence here. And then also, if we can draw something like the Wasp or something, right? We got the combo.
Archmage. Yeah. So I mean we could have him we probably want to keep this combo, right?
Well, you know, you can.
Or do we want him to throw the 5 into the 2/2?
No, I don't need that right now, but I think what I will do is just use one Arcane Intellect right now. And then, you know, you want to bop the 3/4
And just use that mana?
Yeah, use the mana, and also just get more options, right? Because our hand is clunky. Like, if you're keeping double Arcane Intellect plus Primordial Glyph, it's like, well, we just need some plays.
Yeah, and that's where I kind of get tied up in cards with, like, Gloom Eater. It's like, well, look, here we are going into turn 6, and it's kind of a weird board state for me.
Yeah.
I don't dislike it. Well, now I do. Well, I don't necessarily. I mean, what about doing like a Trog and Freezing Face?
Yeah, I think that's the best play that we can possibly make right now.
Because to me, that just says we can probably take care of the 3/4. It inhibits him from developing the board too fast.
Yep, definitely.
Okay.
This is the best that we can do for now.
This Dinomatic, it's not that bad, huh?
Okay.
So I think that would be a liberal use of resources.
It is,
in my opinion.
It is
Given
a lot of use of resources, yes.
What kind of card draw could he be? He couldn't be really representing card draw as a warrior.
Well, I mean, we don't need to discuss that right now. Like that's something which
enough.
Yeah. So what do you like?
Would
here?
you?
We don't want to draw here. I don't want to use the Blizzard here just yet.
No,
right?
I think it's too soon for the Blizzard. It might be like a Harvest Golem.
I would play the Glyph. So let's play the Glyph and just see what we get here.
Cinderstorm isn't horrible if we just want to hold. Maybe ping something in Golem and hold the board.
I think you pick the Cinderstorm here.
And play it?
I think you definitely play the Harvest Golem. And after this, I don't think you play the Cinderstorm. I think you ping the 3/4. We're like forced to play a little bit more reactive just because I mean he's had so much initiative, and then his initiative is like initiative that comes with a body, right? So it's like really annoying. This is a premium warrior deck that we're facing right now.
Yeah, I mean that's been a lot that he's throwing out.
Yep. Yeah, Tibra, this is a Patreon coaching. So yeah, it is a coaching session.
So I'm thinking he doesn't have Mancer in hand.
Well, we don't know yet.
That's fair.
Okay, What do you like here?
Sorry, I guess I need to think faster. I was just contemplating, kind of feel like ragering into the 5/5 and pinging down the 3/1. But that hangs 2 mana. But I don't know necessarily what I'm worried about with him having 3 cards.
Yeah, I see 2 plays. You either Rager and then Cinderstorm, or you just Blizzard and then ping the Frost Ellie as well. I think the Rager is actually more valuable than the Blizzard here, so I would just Blizzard, and then I would ping the 5/5.
What makes you think that the Rager is more valuable to keep in hand?
Because the chances of him spreading are a lot less. So this is about as good of a Blizzard as we're gonna get.
Okay. You think he's just got like tar lurkers and big guys?
On average, that's what they have, you know?
Yeah, okay.
Whew.
I was gonna say that.
This is another reason why we want to do something like this, you know?
Yeah. Hey. All right. So 9 mana. Damn, dude. I almost feel like seeing what we can get off a rock pool. I feel like the Archmage AI is gonna be among.
I think you have to kill the 5/2, so we need to Cinderstorm first. We need to Cinderstorm to see whether or not we have the mana available. So let's do that. Yeah, I think here we have to identify that, like, okay, we have to kill that off that thing, right?
Okay.
And yeah, I agree. Rock pool and then Megasaur. What are the options here?
Wind Fury, Poison, 1/1.
Death Rattle. I would pick the Death Rattle, and I would ping the 3/3.
Yep. All right. Death Rattle, just to answer his Death Rattle?
It's just, if you pick Poison, he just hits into it, right?
Right.
So here, it's like, you know, he can kill off the... Like, it forces... You know, it does force his hand a little bit, but he has, like, such an easy way to kill that off. I'm just like, no, I don't really need this. Yeah. I mean, at some point, this guy has to run out of premium cards.
That's what I'm thinking.
What?
I mean, I feel like he's got a lot of premium cards because he's just been playing them. It's not a snaily snail.
Okay.
How do you conjure, cast the mirror image, play the wasp, ping the 1/2?
Could do that, but I mean, right now we can just start the
chain.
Yeah, start the chain. I would just start the chain now. Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. So you want to throw down a Stonehill?
Stonehill is not like as safe as probably Conjurer and playing the thing.
Mirror image.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see your play. The other one that crossed my mind was throwing down the wasp. He hasn't played anything like... He hasn't... Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering... He's got to have a worm or something.
Well, hopefully he doesn't pull it this turn.
No, don't say that.
You see how good this card is?
Now I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Just never had the courage to play with it previously. So I think we can definitely... Spring Rocket, the 1/2 comes to mind.
Yep. And then you can... So, let's... plan out this turn, right? So you can Spring Rocket the 1/2. You can also Steel Rager the 5/5, right? And then you have still 3 more mana. So we should probably play the Stonehill Defender. That also protects your 2/2, right? Or yeah. So we should play the Stone. No, it's alright.
Spring first.
Sure, that's fine. I mean, we always do that, but we should actually play the Defender first. Because we're looking, right? We're looking for something.
Yeah, I think the Omega.
Omega, yep. Play the Spring Rocket. Yep. We need to Rager the 5/5.
Yeah, so...
The Warriors deck? Yeah, Bob, this... I mean, he has a really good deck. Like, this guy drafted a 12-win deck. We're just like, you know, I think we're playing it well, number one, and also this Archmage is like just winning us the game. Oh my gosh!
Look at, he's got that card too. Pretty good.
Double fumble.
Oh man, that's pretty cool. So let's look. All right, I'm just gonna, top of my head is trade in the Spring Rocket, ping the 4/5, clear it with 4/8, and probably play the other Defender and ping the 2/5.
You have a lot of options here, actually. But yeah,
I know there's a ton.
So let's toss the 2/1 in. I would fungal both of these guys. And then I would play the Stonehill. You have to pick something fast. Pick one. Just pick one. Just pick one. Ping 4/8. And then hit his face.
So the other one was the Abomination.
Yeah, this is fine.
I think
like
this is fine.
Yeah. So like, I'm gonna give you enough time to, but then sometimes when you know the play, I will either tell you exactly what to do, or when it's like low, just like go with. But I will always try to make sure we have enough time to act upon it. Sometimes we just need to act upon it though. Yeah.
Yep.
This guy's deck is so
Look at him go. I know it.
Premium.
I know it. Look at him go.
Like, this guy has to be so tilted that he's going to lose this game.
He probably is. I mean, this looks pretty decent.
Yeah, this looks pretty decent.
So I either say Fungal again or look at a Volcanosaur Wasp situation and maybe like a Stealth on the Volcano. That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I think, you know, just based on where we're at, I'm kind of okay, like... Yeah, you do have a lot of options here.
I know it.
Yeah, so let's,
You want Fungi Recycler?
Yeah, let's fungal the right 2 minions, actually. And then do the double bop. And then 4/4 in, and then place the Lifesteal Taunt in the middle. In the middle, yep.
That's good.
This guy's deck is so freaking amazing.
I know it. Look at him
wow.
go. If he would have won that coin toss there.
So this guy, he's not
He has
dead,
one
right?
card left, and he's not dead.
He's not dead. Okay.
So take care of the 6/6 every time.
Yeah, I think we do that.
I think we just double trade, right? And just double trade in Volcanosaur or something.
I don't need to double trade here.
You're fine with the 1/2 chilling?
Yeah. So yep, this, yep, 6/2, 4/4. I would go face. I would play Omega to one side, and then we're gonna populate like the middle with just all this like random crap, right? So now I would Spring Rocket the 1/2, and make sure the Spring Rocket is in the middle. And then I would play a Lone Champ, and I would play that between the Spring Rocket and the 2/6. Or sorry, the 12/6. Not the
It was like the 2/6. All right. Yeah, I think that's good.
Yep.
He does have options.
And if this guy has to be so pissed, his deck is ridiculously good.
He has, yeah.
Holy
Looks really
cow.
solid. I mean, we could kind of tell when he like he played 2 Cruel Taskmasters.
And you could see, like, you know, a lot of people were just like, well, it's like, you're going to face warriors and they have removal. It's like, well, they didn't have removal. And look, sometimes they will have removal, and sometimes they won't draw a card. But already, like, look how... I don't think we win that game without Archmage, right? Because of, like, all the cards it drew for us.
If we had played, like, a standard just mid-range deck, we would have been terminated.
Yeah, and it's also...
Without, like, that value generation.
Right, and it's also because, like, we drew 2 Fungal Mancers, right? It's like...
Yeah.
The double Fungal did a lot. So anyways, what do you like here, man?
I want to throw all these away.
Yep.
I always like Novice Engineer. I typically like it towards the end of the game.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a true 2. So, yep, we toss all of this.
So here's like the one where the Raven Familiar is like maybe with Priest.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think it's still probably... Well, I think we just pass this turn and see what he does.
Yeah. We pass, and then, like, let's say he plays a 3/2, right? If he plays a 3/2, then suddenly Coin Lone Champ becomes amazing.
Really good, yep.
Yeah.
Or even a Snail. He has to consider. All right. So now, Raven.
Well, okay. I mean, this is when we are able to kind of tempo out, right? It's like, what is the coin used for? The coin is used for times in which we wish to tempo out. So shouldn't we do that?
Would you... It would be Lone Champ then, yeah?
Yeah. I think this is where we coin out the Lone Champ, because us having initiative with the Divine Shield is really good. And especially versus like a Priest, in which they have powerful cards like Shadow Word Pain, and then if we get Shadow Word Pain, it's like, it kind of sucks a little bit. But it's also really awkward. That's fine. This is like, right?
That's totally okay.
Yeah.
So we just bump in and play the Golem?
Yep, I like it.
Is that... Would you have coined out this Lone Champ for any of the classes in the meta right now? Do you just think it's fine? Just a solid play?
I think the only class that gives you a little bit of pause is Rogue. Like, because if you coin it out and then they have the... Okay.
Well, I guess we can full trade with the Spring Rocket and make sure it doesn't get a buff off.
Yeah, I like it. And are you playing the Glacial Shard?
I was not going to. Do you think we should fill out the...
So, once again, you want to see the position that we're at, right? And we're going into turn 5. Is 4 attack enough? Probably not, right? Probably not.
No.
And we have value in our hand with Stonehill Defender, with Glyph, with, potentially Raven Familiar. So I think we just get our stats out onto the board and say, okay, on average, getting an extra 2/1 out onto the board is more advantageous for us. So I think we do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's better than using it to
freeze something, yeah. Because
to
yeah,
come back. It would have to be a comeback mechanism.
Right. Or
if we save it for turn 5.
Yep,
yeah.
Yep.
So now it's here, and Spear Lashes, whatever, and we're happy probably if he Novas.
Oh yes, definitely.
Uh, trade in the non-death rattle 2/1s into the 2/4 and Stonehill Raven. And the reason and this could just be me, like, priests have they have buffs now. Everyone takes those buff cards. So maybe I treat them a little bit too much like Paladin.
I definitely agree with killing the 2/4, but I don't know why you don't want to use the death rattle, because essentially, you know, you're like, this is a decent use out of the body of the harvest golem, and you preserve more tempo out on the board, right? So let's play the Stonehill. Like, that's something you wanted to do, right? And I agree, that's something we should do. And I want to make sure we have enough time.
I would just take the gastropod.
Yeah, I take the pod.
Raven.
Yeah, Raven. Woohoo!
Nice.
Dude, this Raven, so good.
So far.
So good.
So far, I know it.
Yep.
All right, so I think that I agree. That play makes sense to me now, because I mean, he would have Spirit Lashed the turn before. It's not like we're saving it for a big board clear with the golem.
Right.
Well, that's kind of awkward. I almost feel like it's... Well, since he hasn't cleared the board yet, I don't know that it's a problem using the meteor, but it seems a little bit ugly.
You don't need to use the meteor here, right? You can actually just clear the board without
Would you glyph engineer Gastro?
I don't need to glyph here either, because you don't know exactly what you need here, because you already take care of this. So what I would do is I would novice, and let's novice because it could change the play here. It doesn't. Okay, and then here we need to make sure that we ping the 2/1 first. And then you want to kill this thing off, right?
And pod.
And pod, yeah. So this, like, the pod opens everything up, because if we did not have the pod, then we don't have enough attack, right? But the pod provides the attack necessary. And what he has to do here is he has to get rid of the pod before he can play something big. So he has to do like two things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, So then he...
Like, how okay are we with this, right?
Totally okay with that. So this is where I tend to feel a bit of a pinch with priests. And I would want to throw out a big minion to get some work done before mind control is a possibility. I don't know if that's a correct play, though.
It's, I think it's okay just because of the fact that, even if he deaths it, we have responsive cards in hand, so we're okay. So yeah, let's play the Volcanosaur. What do you like here?
I mean, if the only thing we're scared of is death and stealth, well, I wouldn't do stealth. I would take the Divine Shield.
Yeah, I would still take the Divine Shield here. I'm not that afraid.
Okay.
Yeah, Divine Shield?
Yep.
I would do Can't Be Targeted.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
then
make
double
these
trade.
trades. Make these trades, yes.
Yep. Yeah, the Can't Be Targeted is like super nice insurance.
Yep.
But I just feel like the Divine Shield in general can do more work on the board. And so with priests, it's when you get into the late game and I've started to see that's... Should you want to fish for a polymorph?
Yeah, I think we fish here. Yep.
I'd say we take the runes.
We take the runes, yep.
And I don't know, do we bump in and ping, lay the runes, pass, lay the runes in the Raven Caller maybe?
I think we have to play the Raven Caller here.
Nothing.
Yeah, so I would play the double ones. I would play the explosive runes. Yeah, yep. Play the double ones, play the explosive runes, and I would bump in. Make sure you get all this in. Yep.
Why both ones?
We still want to reduce the chances of him just being able to...
With the death rattle?
Yeah.
Got
Him
it.
getting this is... It's, like, so unfortunate. Just because it is...
I know it. It was just like a... Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good runes.
Yeah. Okay. Murloc bump in.
We should look at, like, why just the Murloc, right? You want to think about...
Well, just because... So I just think about if it misses a Murloc, then maybe we can shenanigan with Megasaur. And if our board gets cleared, then we still have a Divine Shield option to play.
Oh, I get... Okay. Yep. That's good.
Oh, so it took care of that. So do you want to just ping this down and play the Megasaur anyway?
Yeah. That's what I want to do. Yeah. That stupid obsidian statue off of...
That was a big deal for us.
It was.
That put us really far behind.
Yep.
It's kind of like you wish you had the Arcane Intellect in hand. Hey. Well, here I'm tempted to throw in the 1/1. Then we fungal these guys. I clear this with the the buffed 5/4, and then we'll still have a board.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame about the positioning, but yeah, let's do that. The 1/1 in, yep, and then let's fungal.
Double trade.
So okay, we want to look at how... Oh no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nope, it doesn't matter. I thought for some reason one of those was different attack, but yeah.
And just ping face.
Pink face. Yep, I'm not playing more into this.
Yeah, I feel like he hasn't played anything that's been meter worthy. Like,
Yeah.
he's can you see how long he's been holding the cards on your end? Does that share?
Yeah. So right, he has one since like the very beginning of this game.
It's that one there. Nope. That didn't do much for him.
Nope.
Well, I'd be happy. Huh. Okay, I almost kind of just want to throw the blizzard down and go face.
Yep, I do too.
Okay.
It's like, okay.
I was thinking about developing the Threshodon at first, but we already have a pre-developed board.
Yep.
Yeah. That felt good. Okay.
Us like smacking his face is also good, right? It's
Yeah,
like, all right,
yeah.
you have to play something this turn.
And then we have the meteors.
Yeah.
So one of the faults in my he's squashed. Man, we don't have any of them. Is he even good enough though? 16.
Also, this guy's deck was also pretty good too. Like,
not bad.
Yeah.
The Stegodon hurt him, but
If we get Flame Geyser, we win. Okay, so we don't get
it. I'm thinking. Okay, that doesn't make sense. What if we? So we'd have to clear 2 Squashlings and ping 1, and then lay a Trog Eater and put the 7/2 to the face. If you think it's worth it to have a 1/1 poison on board.
So look, At this point, I don't think he has a Shadow Madness, right? Otherwise, he would have used it on the 2/2 to get rid of the 7/2. So because of that, yeah, I'm okay with playing the Trog. Pinging off one of the 2/1s. Bumping one of the 2/2s into that thing. Yep, I would just play the 2/4, and then I would just go double face.
Double face with the 7s?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was just, I have a tendency to over clear, and I would have cleared one of those 2/1s just to keep that alive.
Oh.
But it really doesn't make sense looking at it now because we have the meteor in hand. So it's like, who cares?
God.
Man,
What a god. Holy shit.
that's
Like,
that's
seriously, what a
cruel.
god.
But it's fine.
Yeah, he's going for the greedy trade, so we win.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. All right.
They never want. I feel for this guy. I never want them to have the meteor either.
Yep. But yeah, once again, this guy, really good deck.
Yeah, so far. I think it's funny because I remember like listening to one of your podcasts on a backpacking trip, like.
All right, so we're facing a hunter. This is one of those matchups we got to be careful about, right? As you can see, you know, from our 3 games so far, we have inevitability. Like, we outlasted those super premium warrior and priest decks, right? So,
I know they were both a little bit controlling. Maybe the priest not as much.
Yeah, but they had a good amount of value to them, and we beat both of them. So we know, and you know, we knew from the beginning, but now after practice, we know as well. We have inevitability. We just have to make sure we don't get rushed down. So, what do you like here?
I feel like keeping this hand
With the AI?
Yeah, but do you not think you toss the AI?
I think you definitely toss the AI.
Okay,
because
cool.
it does nothing for us in terms of board presence early on. And I'm curious why you wanted to keep it.
So my thinking was we're gonna be using a lot of our early minions as just taunts and trying to keep his board clean. So we'd want to keep that for refill later on in the game.
Gotcha. But then if it's later on in the game, don't we want to draw it later on, right?
Ideally, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just the apprentice?
Yep. Just the apprentice here.
Yeah, I guess I was just thinking like the 3/2, that's an easy for him to trade into or trade off, but I mean if we're the first slay minion, that's good news. What do you think that is explosive?
Couple of possibilities here.
Should we just try to run it in?
Whoa. Let's talk it through. Why do you want to run it in? What do you think it is?
I would think that it's, well, okay, I would think it's either Wandering Monster or Explosive. In which case, if it's Wandering Monster and it's a 3/4, we can ping down and shard. And if it's an Explosive Trap, then we keep the health on our minions we develop after.
True, if it is an explosive trap. But if it's an explosive trap, and we're going to be playing on the board anyways, wouldn't we rather keep the 3/2 around and just say, we're not going to give you credit for that?
So you're thinking just lay the golem and pass?
And just chill.
Okay, I'm totally okay with that. It's like patience, grasshopper.
Patience. And because, like, every turn that you don't, like, sort of do anything about that, you essentially lessen the value of it, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So, what do you like here?
Well, no, I don't know. Because this isn't a line I normally would have tested for that
I
secret.
think it all starts with the 3/2 into the 1/1. It could also be snakes as well, and in which case we change our play based on all of this. Yep. Okay. So we know it's probably a face trap, right?
Yep. So I'm thinking it could be anything, but I'm thinking Wandering Monster.
Wandering Monster is a possibility. So let's ping the 2/1. Yep. Let's ping the 2/1. 2/3 into the 1/1. And then we freeze his face.
Right.
Freeze in the middle. The freeze guy in the middle.
Grievous Bite.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe ping the 2-1, throw the geyser into the 2-4, throw the shard into the 2-4, and develop the 1-2. Oh, actually, so okay, yeah, I'm in foreign territory. I totally would have taken care of that secret first. So tell me what you're thinking.
You totally would have what?
I would have I would have tested that secret out. I'm kind of in new territory. For my line of thinking.
Right. So I think here we still are okay not sort of playing into the trap. So yeah, let's Flame Geyser the 2-4. Bump the I would bump the Glacial Shard into the 2-2. I would ping the 2-1. I would play the Flame Elemental like yeah, middle or whatever is fine. And I would just continue to hang out.
Okay. So do you value the Death Rattle here with a Hunter over a Priest?
Huh? I just want to keep the board, like, not as vulnerable to, like, a single kind of, like, clear, right?
Okay. I think would you Rager, Ping Face, and chill again? So we can get out our 7-dropper?
Right now we have things that are very vulnerable to, like, explosive, right? So here's what I would do. I would do 3, like, no, don't play anything.
Nope.
3-1 and 1-2 into the 5-5. I would 2-2 go into his face.
Okay.
Yep. Sure. And then I would ping the 5-1, and I would just play the Megasaur.
Great. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of that play. I like that.
And this is a hedge against explosive as well, right? This is a hedge against explosive.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you also have, if it is Wandering Monster, there is a shot that, like, you kill it off, which is good. And then, you know, if this happens, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I think that was the cleanest way to do it.
And you see what we've done. Like, he essentially wanted to play a 3-3 on turn 2, and we're like, no, we're gonna make your 3-3 invalid. Like, we're not gonna let you summon it until turn 6, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, that's different. Okay, let's see what we draw now. I don't know. Actually, originally I was thinking of Threshodon. I think I'm still fine with it.
Yeah, I think we're still fine. You know, I don't think we need to fear the hyena just yet.
But yeah,
Yep.
yeah. It's not like out of control.
Yep, you have a Steel Rager in hand, and you have a Meteor, right? So
yep,
we're good. We're good. But yeah, like, once again, he wanted to play like a random 3-drop on turn 2, and we said no. We're going to get like use out of all of our minions, and
it's a dream. It's a dream. Oh man.
Oh my God.
Do you want me to ping the 2-1 and drop the meteor?
Yes, I believe that
I think that's a pretty okay play.
I think this is a decent play, you know. I think this is like okay.
Like the Oracle of Delphi would have been like, yeah, do that.
Yeah. this is decent, yeah. It's pretty sick.
That was he probably could have done a better job with that turn. I mean
I don't know. I mean, you can't.
Yeah.
Meteor's so hard to play around. You kind of just don't play around it. Like, you
in general, yeah. All right. Let's see.
Yep. So what do you like here?
Well, I kind of want to eat up this 3/6 with a bump and a ping.
Right, but it's like, well, what else are we doing here, right?
Yeah. And to that regard, we have these 2-drops.
Yeah, we have the 2-drops. I think I'm okay just with, because this is the turn for us to like draw into something. So I would Arcane Intellect this turn. I would Arcane Intellect and see exactly what we draw here. Okay, that's fine. I like the Ravencaller. Let's Ravencaller. See what we get. Okay, 5/7 to the 3/6, ping it. And I would just freeze the 3/4. I would freeze that.
Okay.
Okay.
So, well, it's not a bad time to put our own worm down.
It's not. Definitely not.
But he would probably just straight trade into it.
If he trades into it, I think we're totally fine with that, right? So,
All right, so do you want to... Okay. Tell me what you're thinking.
I think what we do is we just draw once with Novice. Let's draw. Let's draw one. Because I want to dig deeper into our deck for the Blizzard. Okay, so no, not yet. And yeah, I would just bump both of the 2/1s into the 3/4. Drop the worm like in the middle of all of this. Yep. And then go face with the these 1/1s. And then yeah, if he just trades, he kind of like, you know, oh, he gets more 1/1s than we do. We're totally cool with that, right? Like,
yeah.
That's something we're totally cool with. Really?
He's gonna go face.
Makes sense.
We didn't get the Blizzard. We have it doesn't seem like a bad time for Fungi and Rager to both go out.
So I'm looking at a different play here.
What's your line?
I like this a little bit better. Let's steal Rager and bump it into the 7/6. Bump a 1/1 into it as well. I would then fungal the 7/7 and one of the 1/1s. Do that. Fungal the 7/7 and one of the 1/1s. Now bump the 3/3 into the 2/2. Go face with everything else. Play the Crystallizer. Make sure you play the Crystallizer as well. Because if you look at this, all right, we have 17. He has 11 damage with the hero power, and he only has 2 cards. His chances of like killing us are not super high. Like he has to top deck something, right? He literally has to top deck something, because I don't think he has like the damage currently. Yep. And you see what this accomplishes, right? It's like he wants us to play defensively, and we're like, no, we are not going to play defensively. We're going on the offense, and if you and then it's like, and if you can't kill us, which I don't think you can, right? Like, and if you can't kill us, then we are going to kill you first. But if we had played defensively, then he wins that game, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Now, I run into that problem in my gameplay all the time, where I'll play too defensively and get run over. I kind of feel like since he's played out, we can afford to just go pretty wide here and clear stuff off. We can make that a 2/2. We can Spring Hill as 3/2, and we can lay a Trog and
yeah, we could.
Light Forge. Or do you just want? Is this the aggressive time? What time is it?
No, let's spring rocket the 3/2, and then let's
right.
trade off a couple of things. Yeah. Trade these 1/1s. I would ping off. I would ping. Yep.
Do you want to buff that Murloc?
Actually, sure. Let's do that.
And then
I would
Waspy.
just drop the Wasp. Yeah. Oh, pretty good.
Ah, I know it. Trog, Champ, Lightwell, face.
Yeah, so let's make sure the what is more damaging here?
I think we should maybe just leave the 2/1 and the 1/2 on the outside for crushing walls.
So yeah, let's make sure the Trog goes into the middle, and then afterwards, let's make sure the Lone Champ is between. Yeah, make sure the Lone Champ and the Lightwell like are next to the 1/5. You know, like that. Yeah. So the Lightwell is on the other end. Yep. Yeah.
There we go.
I think he sees the Lightwell and he's like, all right, well, this Lightwell.
All right. Yeah, that Lightwell, that seals the deal.
Yeah.
Never beat it down.
Nope. The Lightwell is what really, like, ends it for him. But it came from us delaying the value off of his secret, right? Like, he was not able to summon that for a long time.
Yeah, that was clean. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I ever would have thought of that on my own. It was clean all the way through, and all the way down to just like, oh, we saw that death rattle in case of his we just had all the insurance by waiting.
Yeah. So what do you like?
I'd keep the Raven Caller.
I think
not good enough.
No,
not a real
enough.
3.
Yeah, I think in the beginning we need to make some power plays here, and the Raven Caller is like not good enough. Yeah.
I think these are the little things that slow my game down.
Yeah, so the Mulligan is probably the phase of the game that gets the least attention, but
yeah,
is really important.
Pass.
Yeah, pass. Back to work. Ew. Okay.
It's not bad for a lone champ.
Yeah, I think we need the lone champ here.
It's not bad for a lone champ.
Yeah, I think we need the lone champ here.
Yes, especially we want to take care of this guy before turn 4.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
fine.
Yeah, that's totally okay.
Assuming that's all he does. Oh, okay. That's cool.
So, I would, well, I mean, this could go, would you value developing the Raven Familiar or utilizing the removal and developing a 1/2 more?
What do you think and why?
I feel like bumping into the 2/3 and I guess I feel like just having the Raven Familiar out.
That's correct. Yep. If you don't need to use removal, don't use it, right? Like this is it's like we have a 2/2 and a 2/1 like versus his see, we love facing warriors with this because all of their spells are small.
Yep. Yeah, that's the second time a 3 mana has won.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, he has weapons now.
2 of them. There's I would just straight Megasaur
Yep.
this turn.
Yep. That's it. That's all we can do. Flame Geyser does give you more tempo. I think it's reasonable. It gives you one more tempo, right? So, Wabra, that is correct, but we do use up the initiative there, and initiative is usually a lot more important.
Single trade Trog.
Yeah. These plays are pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
problem,
this is
the problem
most
is, like,
straightforward one we've had.
Warriors have so many ways to like punish this, right?
It's just yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But like, what you can't really, you just kind of gotta play until they show their hand a little. Execute. I feel like the Harvest Golem needs to go out. And
Yeah, I'm trying to think if we.
I'm just wondering if it's right to, hit in. I don't know if that's what you're thinking, but a Shroom Brewer would really ruin my plan.
Right. Well, you know, sure, it would still be okay actually. But yeah, I think here we try to just like whittle that down. So yeah, I would Harvest Golem, I would Flame Geyser it, and then I would play the little 1/2 guy.
So he still has another weapon in his hand.
Yep.
Crazy guy. I think we might save
You have a couple of things you can do here.
yeah, I could do some pixie shenanigans to take care of that, but then the pixie dies to the 4/1.
Yeah.
And I'm not super. So I'm thinking that he's got a couple things. I know one card is a weapon, and he's probably still got a big dude. So I'm maybe on the drawing cards track.
I actually kind of like Novice. Let's play Novice in the left. Or okay, that's fine
Oh,
too.
sorry. Yeah.
No, don't worry about it. I would just ping the 4/1, and then I would play the Pixie all the way to the right, and then chill here, and then go face. Yep.
Why did you want the novice on the left? Are you for Collider?
Yeah. So we always want the Novice in the middle for
Okay.
like, collider purposes or whatever, and it doesn't really matter because he's not going to collider this. But I still want to set it up, right? It's like you know, you want to set it up for like a future sort of our turn. But essentially what I want to do here is like just make sure, because any generation goes to the right. So in terms of that, like the 3/4 we probably want on the other end, you know?
Right.
So like anything even like a slightly beefy, you want all the way to the left.
That is another long time question I've had. I like a Blizzard ping here. Blizzard ping the 5/1 and go face with these guys.
We're going face?
With the 3/4 and the 1/1? You don't think so?
So what I like here is let's see. If we clear, don't we just win, right? Like why are we going face here?
I was thinking that we still have a meteor, you know, if he plays a big dude and we still have this guy in the bag next turn.
Yeah, but you don't want to like just rely on that. So
Well, because if the way I'm visualizing, well, talk me through it, and we'll talk next turn. Because the way I'm visualizing leaves our board empty.
yeah, it does, but he only has
Okay.
1 card left.
So let's just do it.
Yep.
So throw the 3/4 into the thug.
Yep. And then you have a 1/1 left onto the board.
Okay. So I would have kept the 3/4 and left that guy frozen, thinking, why not?
Yeah, well, you couldn't leave it, but then you lock yourself into the meteor, right? You essentially
Okay.
say, I have to play the meteor next turn, which is not what you want to be doing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're just saying, like, why not just leave it flexible?
Well, it's not just that. It's like what you are able to do.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's not just flexibility as well. Once again, is meteor gonna get more, like, oh, no. Okay, no. Sorry, we have to think about this turn, because I'm already...
That's fine. I think we saved the worm. I think we AI, and then we have a wasp and a stonehill.
I don't think we ever AI. I think you stone
No.
the defender first to see what we get. He has weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I was thinking Drake.
Yep. We got a Drake here. And what do you like here?
Heal face.
Yeah, I think you heal your face. Put the heal all the way to the left. Yep.
So if this number 4 card is an execute, rather him use it on our stonehill than our worm.
Yeah, I never think he uses it there, but right,
Okay.
like this is where we lock up the game, right? This is where our mindset shifts from how do we win the game to how do we lose the game, right? Because we are winning so hard here. Wait, what did he pick? He picked taunt.
Yep.
Yeah. All black asked, so why not worm this turn, Merps? I wanted to get the heal out of the way and also just to see, like, okay, what we have stuff in our hand. What is your last gasp here, right? What is your last gasp? And with Violet Worm, if we don't sort of taunt up here, what he can do is he could just like Glacial Shard the 8/8 and then suddenly develop the board. And then you can say, well, then you have Meteor and you have all of this. But once again, then we're behind, right? And all we have is this like awkward worm. So, all right. Anyways, this is like fine.
I'm ready to. Yeah. Do you want to do a?
Yep. 4/4 ping. Play the
then
worm.
grub.
Yep.
Yep.
And then the worm all the way to the left. Okay. What do you like here?
I like developing a volcano's soar and going face with the 7/7, popping this divine shield somehow, and maybe laying down a wasp.
I don't like that. I think it's a little bit dangerous because if he can get past this, he goes face. Suddenly he has a chance to win, right? Like he actually has a chance to win if he does something like that. So yeah, I would say okay. I would play the Volcanosaur like somewhere there. I would play the Volcanosaur. Yep. We have to decide fast. So Divine Shield. I would do that. Wind Fury. I would ping that, ping the, ping his guy, 7/7 into it, and then go face with the other two.
Okay, so I didn't know if you were planning on breaking the worm or not.
Yeah,
So
because
you break the worm and fill out the board.
because yeah, like a lot of people want. It's like, oh, you're good. Just go face. It's like all that's protecting your face then is this 1/4, and if he gets past that, suddenly he pushes 8 damage to your face. That's a much higher chance of him winning, right? Like suddenly he can actually win this game. Yeah. All right. And so for those of you guys who want to do the face play, I think your chances of winning are actually still pretty high because we're just in a really good spot, right?
We're in a good position, so get the face damage in.
Yeah.
So I think those are, because I have a tendency to, in general, I have a tendency to overclear. But in that situation, I would have been like, oh, we're too good. I don't need overclear. But there is a potential to lose there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Lone Champion Geyser?
Wait, so what do you want to keep?
I was thinking Lone Champion and Geyser just as a uh-oh card in case it came down to it.
I don't think we need an uh-oh card here, because the more you keep the uh-oh card, the more you're assuming that we're going to be behind, and I think we should be playing to go ahead.
Self-fulfilling prophecy, huh?
Yeah, so, oh no!
Oh, were we not done talking?
We were not done talking. Oh, okay.
What did you like in there?
You needed to keep the wasp.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was...
So...
Okay. Alright.
So the wasp... Okay, that's funny you say that. The wasp is like... I'm like, against a warlock, I'm like, I'm just assuming that wasp is pretty vulnerable to hellfires and defiles. So it's like the last class that
You're playing it on turn 3, right? You're coining it out, you're playing it, and then he's gonna hellfire that thing. That means his 4 mana premium spell takes out your 3-drop.
Okay.
Like,
next level.
Yeah.
I like the shard here. Do you think?
Yeah, I like it too. I think we need to get this out. Yeah.
So you say keep the wasp. Would you have kept the lone champion?
Oh yeah, you keep the lone champion. That's definite. And then you keep the wasp, and I think you might keep the 4 as well. Just like we go into this progression. And I think the only thing you might not keep is the
the geyser.
Yeah.
Glyph now.
Yep. I like it. Let's bank that mana.
Fireball.
Yeah, I like the fireball here. 2 mana fireball. I'll take it.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
The Cindergosa didn't look as tempting.
One. Okay.
Well, I guess I would push 2 damage from the spring rocket into the little cricket guy and then go face with the 2/1.
You could do that, but this is also a turn that you could potentially set up the lone champion, right? Once again, we have initiative.
Divine Shield. Do you want Divine Shield on the champion? So throw the 2/1 in and then play the champion?
Yeah, because we could use our initiative on this thing, but you know, we're in a situation which is like, why do you care so much about getting rid of this?
Right, and that's kind of a hard line of thinking to break sometimes, because I find myself being like, just looking for efficiency, like, oh, why not ping that, because it's so clean.
Right.
But you don't leave a minion on the board is why.
Yep. And now he's faced with like a difficult decision, right? Because he also knows, hey, we could just ping that as well.
Well, and we can still ping it and coin out. Does it... Well, maybe the Conjure is just the best thing to do. No, so I would ping the 3/1, run the Divine Shield in and clear the demon too.
How are you clearing the demon?
With the coin spring rocket and the 2/4.
Oh, that's so. Once again, we're kind of worrying. Like, I understand you want to resolve this as quickly as possible, but with a meteor in hand, and yes, there's a fear of Fungalmancer, but it's like I will risk that here. So I would just ping the 3/1. Do not hit into the 1/3. So yes, ping the 3/1. and just drop the 2/2. And do not hit in with the 2/4 because we want to slow this board down, right? Like, yeah, that's it. So we want to, yeah.
So I wouldn't have. So like now I'm like looking at my hand, going, "No, that doesn't look so good." Like I would have wanted to keep the 2/2 for a combo later. But that's just way too slow, is what you're saying?
Yeah, we don't need that speed right now, right?
Well, we can take care of the 3/2 and 1/1. Oh, Conjurer mirror image doesn't seem like that benefits us too much. I would just I would clear the 1/1 and the 3/2 with the spring rocket and then pass.
You don't care about the 5/5?
I do care about the 5/5, but I don't feel like coining out a meteor on it.
You have a fireball, right?
So fireball spring rocket?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel the pressure.
Yep.
I do.
So I'm curious why you didn't want to fireball the 5/5, because in my mind I'm like, all right, well, you know, he's
that's what it's for.
Damage. Yeah.
I think in my I'm looking forward. Maybe I'm just being too fancy. I'm like, okay, the 5/5 goes face, the 2/1 goes into the 5/5, and then I guess it's the same thing I was doing last game with the meteor potential. Well, I would just trog this.
Yep, that's it. And then we just hope that this sticks, you know?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, he's thinking, which is good.
I know,
like,
yeah.
You know,
Usually that's a good sign. When people are just throwing cards out there, you're like, uh-oh.
I know. Or, like, if he has a Death Speaker, he probably would have just, like, insta-Death Speaker.
Slammed it down.
Yeah. So, that's a good thing.
So have you two been goating since the very beginning of everything? Or did that kind of evolve as Hearthstone evolved?
Goating?
Yeah, doing the green goat.
Oh! I was like, goating? Is that what kids do these days? No,
damn kids.
Yeah, like, we kind of started the Grinning goat, like, made its thing kind of a little bit later on. But, yeah, we've been, obviously... Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just... would want to clean out the grub here.
Yeah, I think we do coin out the Violet Worm.
Yeah, I guess I was just curious if like the podcast came first, or if like co-ops came first, or...
We started streaming first, and the podcast came a little bit later, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. Violet Grub? Yeah. We call it whatever we call it.
Whatever.
I know what Ben's talking about, you know?
Yeah.
Back in my days, this channel was called Adukta. Yeah, it was called him, and I was streaming on Adukta. I was like, this is weird. I was like, this is a little bit strange.
I'm not an Adukta. I'm
I
a
know.
Merps.
But yeah, for all of you way back viewers, yeah, we also had like the Poltralizer as well, and that's where Shady made his start as well.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty great. Okay, this is fine. I'm totally okay with this. We clear his board with this, so.
Yeah, alright. So, what's in your head right now? Do we bump a 1/1 into the 4/4?
Yeah, let's Arcane Intellect, right? Yep. Let's bump a 1/1 into 4/4. Let's Fungal. And then we bump one of the 3/3s into the 8/3. And I think here what we want to do is bump 3 of the 1/1s into the 4/3, right? So just like...
Just use our tokens.
Yeah, use our tokens. Yeah, guys, we definitely want to keep Meteor here. It's like whenever you can use your presence on the board, we do that. And for a lot of these games, it's like, yeah, we haven't really had to Meteor, but boom, now we have a Meteor.
Right, all of a sudden, we need a Meteor.
All of a sudden.
Meteor that guy?
Yeah, let's Meteor this guy. Let's drop the Wasp.
I'm thinking so. I think.
Yeah, it's like you don't love it because you're like, ugh, Defile and all this stuff, but
right.
you have to. You have to. You have to. I mean, the worst thing, it's like, the Defile is so nasty, right? It's like 2 men.
The Defile is really nasty because it's so cheap. Yeah, because he can still throw out his own Violet Grub.
But if you don't develop anything, it's like, oh man, it really sucks. Cool.
It doesn't seem so bad.
It is not that bad. Oh yeah, Killer Grub. That's cool, man.
Let's do a Threshodon. I'm tempted to just leave the guy Stealthed.
What to do?
Huh?
Since the Wasp. Do you want to take care of the 4/5?
Yeah, I think we have a chance to use it. It's like, let's not get too greedy here, right? Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I was getting greedy because I was like, well, he would have removed it if he could have. But the Threshodon's still the minion
I'm cool with Threshodon here. Yep. And we just ping his face and... And also, this is where, like, we take away his hero power, right? Like, his hero power is really tough for him to play now.
Mm-hmm. Ravencaller?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Right?
Right what?
So...
No? So
what,
5... I was thinking maybe Ravencaller would give us an extra damage.
It could give you that extra damage.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Like, it could give you that extra damage, but at the same time, you know, I think we also have, like, a decent play here with the...
double heal.
Yeah. So let's just do that.
Go ahead and throw in the 1/1.
Yeah, I would toss in the 1/1, and I would ping that thing as well.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
Okay. Okay.
Another one of those guys, huh?
You could have used that card.
Seriously.
So what do you like here?
I like in the mirror image out.
Yeah. But it's like, what else do you like, right?
I'd mirror, Raven, and just be thrown in face.
I like
And
the
keep
Raven.
these two guys.
I do like the Raven. Let's just check it out. What we get. Cool. So the question you have now is just, what do you want to do, right? In terms of how much do you care about this?
Well, my impulse is to rush him down.
I like that too. So I think what we do is Conjurer, and then we play the mirror, and then you just ping face and also 4/3 to the face.
Yep.
And if he gets a Shadow Flame, sure, that's fine.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, so we've got
he can't keep on drawing cards with his hero power.
exactly. I think this worm here under the
So people
bat
are
wing is
saying
pretty
like
gross.
Hellfire. It's like if he Hellfires, he dies.
Yeah, because we have four reach in hand. It's totally fine. Sweet, we are cruising through this run.
Yep. It's a good deck, and you know, like we want to make sure, as long as you're identifying what the opponent's position is, right? Like this is one of those things. Yeah.
One of the toughest things for me. And so and also with class delineations, it's like I'm getting better at that, but it's kind of like I still get surprised.
Yeah, yeah. So, all right. First thing, once again, every single time we play against a hunter with this deck, your first thought is, all we got to do is survive, right? Like, make it to turn 10 with, like, 15 health, and we win the game, right?
Right.
Like, that is our goal. So, what do you like here?
Just the rock pool.
Yep, just a rock pool. Cruise Lol, thank you, man. Welcome to the channel. Very informative. I'm liking this. I'm liking that you guys are liking this, man. This is good. This is good.
Coaching and co-ops, the best way to learn.
It's you know, like I know not everyone loves this kind of stuff, and I understand. It's like, you know,
Really?
yeah.
I think it's like the best. I mean, because I can sit and have my own ideas and play by myself all day long, but hearing other people's lines is interesting, right?
I think it's interesting too.
Is that not the whole Twitch community isn't on board with that?
No, and you know, like typically we have much lower numbers like during nights like these, but I think it's fine because we have it like once in a while, right? And I think the people that do like it a lot and do find it very helpful. Yeah.
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 I wonder what the difference is. I wonder if the people tuning out, they can't all be leaderboard players. If you're losing that many numbers.
Some people just want the entertainment. That's fine. Mind Bullets,
Yeah.
thank you, man. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. No, I mean, look, some people don't want to. It's like they want a more sort of like a faster experience. They just want to see the player play. That's cool. I'm totally, you know, I understand.
I definitely queue in for a Merps Monday every now and again.
There we go. So what do you like here?
Well, I like the Rock Pool Hunter because it has a better chance of bumping and surviving.
Yep. We go for stats. You know, we go for stats right now. Yep.
Okay, cool.
And also, the way that you look at this as well, there is a chance that this thing survives until turn 4.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
That would be sweet.
Now, the chances of that are not super high.
No,
They are not super high.
No.
But there is a chance. Yeah.
Yeah. It's still a pretty decent defender turn, yeah.
Yeah, I think we defender here.
I like the chain gang against a hunter.
Yeah, I like the chain gang a lot. Yep.
And then face.
Face. Yep. Because we want to like buff this next turn, right?
That'd be awesome.
That would be great. I'd be okay with that.
We could say it happened, yeah.
Okay. That's still fun.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
It's still the play, right?
I think so. So what do you want?
Just use the attack to take out the 3/3.
You don't want to read this a little bit?
I don't know. Sometimes you tell me my greed is good, and sometimes it's bad.
Right. So we have to evaluate when the greed is good and when the greed is
So
bad.
we could win Fury and 2-1 out and go face and leave it on the board? Do you think that...
Well, he still gets the trade there, and then you're still forced to kind of ping. So, and I don't think, you know, because Wind Fury is more like, oh, we can push some face this turn. I don't think that's necessary. So I think what we do is just do the plus attack, and we kill off the 2-1, But we just so all this did was like so yeah, so you kill off the 2/1. So what this does is it just prevents the free trade, right? And you know,
Yeah.
for some people they're like, oh, this isn't enough, but I think it is enough. Like I think it's enough such that yep, this is fine, totally fine right here.
You want a chain gang here?
Well, let's go through our options, right? What do we got here?
Well, we can do our combo, but I don't think we need to burn that because that's in our hand.
Definitely not yet. Definitely not yet.
And I feel like if there's anything I do want to take care of board, it's the 3/3 because of beast interaction.
Right. So look, we still want to develop this turn, and I think it's a 2/3 play. So I think let's play the familiar, see if we draw something. Come on, big money. We still have our big cards. Oh, it's like the first time familiar didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, our cheapest spell too, huh?
So let's wasp in the middle and then kill off the beast. Right. So once again, look, this turn comes down to identifying where we're at and what we want to do, right? It's like, okay, let's remind ourselves. We got to get to turn 10. We have to stabilize the board, right? We always win the late game. We got to make sure this hunter, like, doesn't flip it on us and just kill us, right? And the more you stay on the board, the more inactive and less valuable you make the hunter's hero power. Like right now, at 27 health, the hunter's hero power is shit. Like it doesn't do anything, right? So we want to keep that going. Ooh.
I like Glyph Chain Gang. And having that set up.
Yeah, it sets up for the fungal. Yeah. So what else do you like? Because like I do agree we played the chain gang, but then we have other options, right? Do you ping? Do you archmage? Do you glyph? What else do you like?
I would do. I'd probably bank the glyph. That would be what I would lean towards, is to bank the glyph.
So people are also mentioning Mossy Horror, and it's like that does lose you the game.
I'm not too worried about that, but it does, yeah. But what would you do?
Know what? Let's just fungal. These guys? Yeah, fungal, and do not reveal the wasp. Just go face with the.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
This is a time in which I will listen to chat, and I think chat is correct here. Let's not lose automatically to Mossy. I think the chances of Mossy are really low, but I also acknowledge the fact that I'm like, you know what, this is even if it's low, it's
there. Yep.
Yeah, it's not lose.
Here I'm thinking of doing a full clear and whipping out our combo here. Because I think that we're running out of options.
Think let's combo here. So let's combo first. Yep. Oh, that is a good one to copy. That is a good one to copy. Holy cow. Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to bank the glyph?
No, well, here, you know, if we spend the ping, we save a 2/2, right? And I want to save a 2/2.
And we want to clear the 5/5?
Yeah, we just clear the 5/5. We do not take that face damage. But, I mean, of all the sort of minions to copy...
I know it.
Yeah, these are such good minions to copy. Yeah. And also, for those of you guys who are just like, oh, but Black Knight is so good. Do you guys see how good this card is?
This is seriously, yeah. I mean, one game it just gave us everything. See, yeah, and this is right. He's got to bust out that.
Yeah, he has to bust out this, but like it already got value, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, now Now we can arcane, see what we get, and chain gang.
Well, you know, like now it's like,
Do we want to start?
Yeah, it's like, why are we drawing more cards when we already have cards, right?
Yeah. And I think I'd rather him throw the 5/2 into a taunt here.
Yeah,
than
yeah,
any of
definitely.
our
So,
other cards.
right, so we're playing the chain gang. So let's play the chain gang. Yep. And then let's shroom between the 2/2 and the 2/3. Yep, and you're healing your face, obviously. Yep. And then we go face here. Did you have AIs before you chose Archmage? I think we had like, I don't know if we, but
No, we chose the mage first.
yeah. But regardless,
We had an engineer, right?
I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, that's yay.
Cool. Okay, that's still fine-ish. Really? That was not correct.
Mm-mm.
That was not correct, bro. Oh, that was... Unless he has something else. That was not correct then. Yep.
Yeah, because
That was not correct. Okay. Okay, so what do you like here?
I'd like to. What the hell?
Don't mind that. We have
okay.
a wild animal in this room.
A raven. I'd like to raven color first.
Yeah, let's Ravencaller. Just see what options we get.
Maybe not the best positioning.
Nah, it's fine. We keep on getting this stupid test subject.
Yeah, we do. Gnarly. I think we take our trade with the 3/2 with the 2/2, and then we ping that and steel rager that.
Yeah, I would just Steel Rager the 4/3, right? Like I would just Steel Rager. And it's like here, with the options that we have, and the fact that we have Meteor, Steel Rager, Shroom Brewer, Glyph, you know, all
Yeah,
this in
there's-
hand, it's like we're good. We should be good.
Yeah.
Okay, like cool. That's cool. That's really good for you. So he has Galactus.
It's got a big angry crab there.
Right.
Well, I'm just as inclined to take care of that with a rager.
Yeah, let's do Rager, Ping.
And then just shroom brewer my face.
I would probably play the Pixie plus the
Oh,
Dead
yeah.
Scale. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all whatever. Like at this point, pretty much, it's all pretty much
Still.
whatever.
That's probably the best play.
Yeah, and then you save the if he Deathwings, that's when you Meteor, right? Well, you
Yeah.
can have Meteor for a Deathwing. Man, I am so happy with the Archmage in this run.
Dude, seriously, it's definitely been the MVP.
Yeah. Why didn't we play around walls? I guess. It's fine.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah.
you play against walls or you play against explosive shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's
it's-
more likely to explosive shot than walls, right?
Yeah, I just don't think it. Like, even if you walls here, we're totally cool with that. Like, we're
Yeah.
so cool with that. Yeah. Yeah. This guy's not happy.
It seems like a salty burn.
Could be, man.
Oh,
Alright. Let's Meteor that
still
thing.
want you don't want to wait for Deathwing, huh?
Yeah, let's just Meteor that thing. And then let's hit his face. 3, 6. I'd probably put out the Harvest Golem. and not the test subject. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Sounds good.
Why not the test subject?
It just gives him more hounds, and also,
Okay.
yeah. It's something that like we have no benefit from. And I'm just like, yeah, okay.
It's just whatever. Just keep it in hand.
Yep. Plus, I definitely want the Harvest Golem here because right now it's almost all about the Deathwing, right? And I'm like, all right, well, he probably doesn't have much here. Yeah, like that card is, and then this is his top deck.
It's a big angry crab.
Yep.
That guy.
Okay. You win. They're just terrible chins. Yeah.
Yeah, and that the chat was right about that Fungomancer play too, because it was like,
Yeah.
we're gonna trade in the Wasp anyway, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like we lose out on the buff, but again, yeah, I mean we probably would have lost that game to Mossy Horror, right? Could we have come back? We would have lost our taunts. We would have lost our Wasp.
Yeah, you lose instantly too, and that's the problem with it. So good job, chat. That was you guys. What do you want here?
Well, against a paladin up here, I feel like kind of treating it like a hunter. I'd throw all these guys away and try to get early game.
Yep, we need better early game here. Paladins are not the pushovers they used to be. You know, they are kind of decent.
They can, and then if they get the right draw, they can pull off some pretty wicked stuff.
They definitely
can. Well, so I'd want to coin out probably the Sorcerer's Apprentice here, and then if he pushes, we can ping. If not, we can trade Familiar.
Kinsey's deliberately scaring herself.
I do like coining the Sorcerer's Apprentice. It gives us some options here, right? And I do want the immediate board presence, because your alternative play is like Glacial Shard into his face, and then even
that's like whatever.
Yeah, if all he does is Hero Power, then you're kind of stuck, right? Like you're not really sure what you're doing.
So this worked out. We just want to ping this and go face. Or do we want to clear and put out the Familiar?
Yeah, you get tempo. This is why you coined out the 3/2, right? So
yeah,
you're able to do something like this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Noble Sack. Oh, that one we actually lost. We didn't tie. We lost.
I know, we lost. That's okay.
That's all right.
Yep. On average, like Raven Familiar now is what? It's still batting a little bit over 500, right? And that's amazing.
That's pretty good.
That's like pretty amazing. Okay, this is like what ifs.
I'd play the Lone Champ, and then if we don't get anything that we can play next turn, we can always freeze something and draw cards.
So you want to play the Lone Champ here, but and I understand why you want to play it, but I think we need to look ahead, right? So this is where we need to think. It's like, okay, we play a Lone Champ here, and our hand is super awkward, and you can get the God draws, but I don't even know what the God draws are here. So let's think outside the box a little bit. What happens if you Glacial Shard his face, right? It's like, well, that is... No, don't, please.
I'm just... Yeah.
Like, what happens there? It's like, that's not good either. So your play, actually, is to just Arcane Intellect. And then next turn, once he clears this 2/2, you're going to Lone Champ and then freeze whatever he drops so that you can use it next turn. And then because you drew, I was going to say, I'm like, you have a chance to draw into the Fungomancer, in which you do double drops into the Fungomancer, right?
That's way better.
Boom. That's our play.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what we do. And it's yeah, and this is one of those plays in which it seems like a little bit weird because typically we always like we've been saying, right? It's like okay, tempo in the early game, tempo, tempo, tempo. But sometimes because of it's like these quirky situations in which less tempo is actually more tempo. And like this is one of those situations, right? Yeah.
This is definitely where I feel like the 7 wins, 8 wins. I feel like a lot of times I'll play and I can just hit a wall where I just get outplayed. Let's see. Fungal face? Fungal face? Because wait, so
remember, Paladins now have Steed. Like, Steed is a thing once again.
So just fungal clear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this is a really good use of the Divine Shield, right?
yeah, it is.
We go into turn 6, we have a 4/6 and a 2/2. We have a Meteor, we have a Steel Rager.
Do you look at each turn as if, like, well, they could play just a 6/6 now? Is that how you would look? Like, how am I set up if he plays a 6/6 on turn 6 or 7/7 on turn 7?
Good question, and it's what you can think about, but I don't think that's the way you want to think about it these days.
Okay.
Yeah, these days I think it's a lot more complicated.
What to do?
Kind of want to just hang on to the 4/6 and clear the board.
So once again, like, we have to do a risk assessment here, right?
Yeah.
Like...
The Meteor is really clean, but it feels like it's too early to be dropping Meteors.
I definitely don't think we dropped the Meteor here yet, but what I think we might want to do is, like, be like, okay, if he steeds that, maybe we just take that, and then, like... because we force him to, number one, have the steed, and number two, be like, okay, well... like, let's see what you have, right? So, I'm going to drop the Gentle Megasaur, ping the 2/1, go face with the 2/2, and for this turn, even though it's dangerous, I'm like, because if you clear him this turn, like with anything premium, right? Or
right.
If you clear him, you're gonna get to a turn in which you can't. And at least right now, we have some options. Dude, this is totally fine, right? Like, this is totally fine. And we have some good information, we have some good information now.
Well, if we leave the 5/4 on board, all we can do is draw cards. He didn't steed it, right?
He did not
totally
steed it.
would. He would have steeded it, right?
Yes, he definitely would have.
What to do?
So I think this turn, look, we don't, I think we do clear that.
Yeah.
And essentially what you do is, like, we don't have to get fancy here. You were talking about draw as well. I don't think we draw. Like, it's too early to draw, right? Like, so let's ping that, Flame Geyser and 2/2 in. And then just drop the Lone Champ, and then go face with the 5/4.
Yeah, I see that, how that played out. And so now it's like a question of big weapons. And, okay.
Ooh. Oh, okay. That's helpful.
Yeah.
That is helpful, yes.
So I guess we just have to pop the shield with this, yeah?
Yep. Let's do it. And...
Rager?
Yep, I would Rager, and then I would bump the 2/4 in as well. And I would play the Flame Elemental, and we keep on going face. Once again, you have the good old trusty Meteor in hand, right?
Yeah. Seems to be the best for Hearthstone is always to have that that last breaker when you have lethal.
Blood and plunder.
Play something. Okay. All right. That's cool.
I think it's a bad time to put grub out.
Yeah, I don't think
Or-
you need the. I don't think you like.
We don't need a ping, do we? So 7, we can clear. Yeah, I don't know if it helps us more to play the 7 mana. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, like you definitely don't need to play the meteor, right? So we play a minion, and yeah, the only thing with Volcanosaur is like, okay, well, do you need the ping here? And doesn't seem like it. It really doesn't seem like it. So let's play the worm, right? Yep. And then 5/4
into 3/3.
Yep, and we definitely kill off the
Summoner.
2/2. Yep, and then we 1/2 goes face, and then it's like, dude, do what you want with the 3/3, right?
Yeah.
Like, pretty much do what you want with the 3/3.
I feel like our opponents have been some thinkers tonight too. It is a longer run than average.
Oh yeah, well I always anticipate coaching runs taking a while.
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
today has taken a good amount of time. But also, like, this is the kind of deck in which it's like, okay, we need to think about this, right? It's like, we need to
Right.
consider all of this.
For duty.
Alright, well, you're dead then.
That's a pretty solid meteor.
Yep, we meteor that thing. We go face and we win. Coaching run looks like it's going pretty well. Yeah, man, it's I like it. You know, and whether it's win or lose, you know, I'm always just hoping it's like, let's get some good kind of like processes out, right? Like, let's break all of this down. Let's evaluate where, like, let's break down the game into the fundamental pieces, and so I can show you guys like exactly how you guys should be thinking about these games. And Infinite Arena players and really good players will all think about the game in a slightly different way, but a lot of the processes will be, like, the pieces will be the same. They might interpret them a little bit differently, and they might, like, order them differently, but it's all there.
There is no spoon.
Yeah. Alright, what do you want?
Toss it all.
Toss it all. Let's do it.
Yeah, I remember even seeing the Math and Carnage one like back in the day. Like I watched when I first started wanting to get better at Arena. I watched a lot of coaching sessions, and they did. It opens your mind up
Yeah.
to different ways of doing things. Because I have no gaming background for stuff like this, so I was just kind of learning from scratch. But that's been the fun of the challenge.
Yep. Oh, that Firefly.
I'm telling you, yeah. I think I just ping it though.
Yep, I think we just ping it as well. Because pinging it works with the Stonehill Defender. But yeah, Rogue... Like, this Firefly might have just won him the game.
I know, because he's going to use it on Vile Spine later. Some silly combo.
Yeah. By the way, Ben, Math and Carnage is in the chat right now. He is very...
Oh, what's up?
He is very flattered.
That's funny. Yeah, I remember watching that and learning a lot from that one.
Yep.
Just Stonehill.
Yeah, just Stonehill.
Out of my jungle.
Well, I'm kind of... Initially, I saw the Drake, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. But I'm kind of wondering if I'm going to be able to get to the Drake. I like the Chain Gang better.
Man, this is a tough one.
It is. But I think I like the Chain Gang better. What does chat say?
Well, they're all going for Goldshard Footmen, obviously.
Oh, because they're just being silly.
Yeah. You know,
That's silly,
it's
chat.
super painful here, but I think we go with the Chain Gang. Because we can't,
Right.
rely on the Drake on turn 8 when we
We
potentially have no play on 4, you know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And the rogues specialize in their single target.
Yeah, Ugbog, the Patreon winner gets an entire run.
So if we get to 11-0, I'm definitely gonna lose 2 first. So I can max my value. Oh man, that's funny.
what do you
I'm
like?
not gonna do that actually. I feel like just throwing the gang out.
Yep, do it.
Yeah. I think that's why we took it for this situation.
It guesses. I say Drake. It's, you know what? Some people would take the Drake there. I can't really blame them, but I think the percentages say that you need to take the chain gang. Yeah.
That's how we've been playing this deck too. I mean, we've been pushing it past the late game.
Yeah, Ugbug, I believe you had a full run. Your run was with Adulta though, so it might have just felt like really bad, you know? Like you didn't get the Merps experience. You got the Adulta experience.
Super dry humor. Lots of counting. This is well, he still has a coin, so
Yep, he still has a coin. So on one hand, you can tempo out, but
yeah. Would you? I was thinking because of that, I would wasp and ping the 2/1.
yeah, I would do that too.
Okay. The other option I saw would be to brewer the 2/1 and to run that in, but then it's like, why?
Yeah, yeah. So we don't want to.
Okay, so do we want to take out the 1/2 as well with the 2/1?
Yes, we do.
We'd say we might as well because of Fungalmancer.
Yeah, Fungalmancer, and also just like, well, we don't want to give him the free trade because we have no way to resolve that, right?
Uh-huh.
Drink with me, friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we know he has a Death Speaker.
Yep, we know he has a Death Speaker. Also wouldn't surprise me if he has a Fungalmancer. Well,
If he
I'm
does
inclined-
3 plus that, if he, sorry, I'm trying to figure something out here. This plus that, you ping. If he does that, and then you ping on turn 7, but you only have this stuff. Actually, that's okay. So what do you think? Sorry, I wanted to figure it out before.
yeah, so, I mean, are you thinking of throwing the 2/2 into the 3/3, dropping the 4/4, and pinging the 3/2?
Yep, definitely.
All right.
You see sort of how this works out, even with the Death Speaker in hand, right?
Yep.
Yep. Like, because if he plays Death Speaker on this thing, hits in, and then daggers, that's like his
Daggers.
entire turn. That's like his entire turn, and then you're able to sort of like, because what we're afraid of is he uses the Death Speaker for just like an insane amount of like value, right? Perfect.
There it is. Yep.
This is like exactly what we want.
Ping into our combo.
The problem with doing our combo right now is it leaves us very.
It's gonna get wiped out. I know.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Volcano Sword's the only other sensible play, right?
Yeah. So the Volcanosaur, the problem with that is potentially get Vile Spined, right?
Yeah,
Which sucks.
which made me think of this guy being low impact, but it.
But
I mean, it just buffs up our hand. It doesn't do
I
anything.
think
for
with
the board.
Volcanosaur, we play it and we get stealth. That's it. Like, that's what we need to do. So I think we play it because I can't ping right now. I was also hoping for the setup. I'm like, oh, maybe we get like something like a Trog, right? But yeah, anyways, play this. Death Rattle. I'm definitely going Death Rattle here. Double Death Rattle. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that was the dream, right? Is to have a ping and a 5-drop.
Yeah. Ping Rager. So Poe, I didn't like the Ping Rager because once again, you're using too much of your initiative. Like, it's good, and I like how safe it makes this next turn, but you're using too much on this turn just to kind of feel safe. Damn. This is why we need, yeah, it's like the stealth cannot be targeted, but we didn't get it. That's the problem.
Right. Ugh. Do you want to try for stealth again?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd probably just worm. Here. Like worm, yeah. Worm is.
And then okay. So fan of knives sucks. It's just the way life is.
That's just the way that
Go ahead and
life
worm.
is, right?
Okay.
We had a good shot. Like, look, we definitely take stealth for Volcanosaur, and if it was cannot be targeted, I would take that for sap as well. We just didn't get those, and that's pretty unlucky to not get two, like both of those, right?
Yeah.
And you know that's.
It's the way she goes.
Yep. Okay.
Well.
Okay. So what do you like here?
Okay, I mean, I'm tempted to say to meteor the crawler, bring down the poison, clear the 5/9.
Right, but so remember, if you Sork's Apprentice, then Meteor's 5, and you still have enough to ping, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So make sure you play that, and yes, you Meteor the Blight Nozzle.
Time runs out on me.
Otherwise, it just gets hung over
Yep.
my head the whole.
And
'Cause
then
that's definitely gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen. But we still have a Volcanosaur, and actually, we still have we have mad value combo.
we do have the mad value combo. We just it's like
With the
God and live. And it's
yeah,
like
it's gotta live.
yeah, and it's so stupid because like when we played Volcanosaur, like we knew it's like okay, we're taking the risk here, and it's like you know there's Vilespine, there's all of this stuff. It's like we just have to make sure we get a stealth or cannot be target. Like cannot be targeted is not as good as stealth, but it's like we have to get one of those.
It was an option, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's like he swings it with the sap, and it's like our chances of getting one of those two is pretty high. So that kind of.
That was a big swing.
It's a huge swing, yeah.
We're not out of it though.
No, we're definitely not. But like that stupid
That was
kind
a
of
big,
yeah.
huge swing. It's just like see a sap, take a sap. Usually because of that. Okay. Okay, that's. Why would he do it that way?
I don't know.
Why would he?
I really do
why-
not know here.
At 8-0, it makes me think he has a plan.
Maybe.
Maybe not.
I'm not sure about this, man.
Beer.
I wonder.
Okay. So what do you like here?
Well, I kind of want to health up this guy.
I kind of want
There it
to
is.
eventually health up her face, right? Because if you do health up this guy, it doesn't do that much.
Okay.
So, because I want time for this, play the Volcanosaur.
I was gonna say Volcanosaur, and
Yep.
then we'll use one of our pings, and we'll generate a bunch of tokens. All right.
I would do health here.
Health.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Can't be targeted. Here I used one sap.
Here.
Well, there's assassinate. There's assassinate. Is the only other one.
Yeah, you know what? can't be targeted. It's fine. I'll play safe here. You're pinging the 2-1, by the way. You're pinging the 2-1 and then punch. Yep, punch in here.
Why? Just to negate him having 7 damage.
Yes. Because you have the ping next turn as well, right?
Yeah.
We want to reduce the amount of damage he has this turn.
Think.
There once was a man
Cool.
from Grinning.
Bop, bop, bop.
Well, we can spend all our tokens up. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't think that changes what we're doing with the board, but does it change whether we want to heal our face up or not?
It does change that up, right?
Yep.
It changes that. I'm trying to see what else we want to do here.
Steel Rager ping the 3/6. Run our tokens into the others. Go face and heal a 5/4.
I think now is when we draw. Let's play the Archmage and draw. Like, Archmage, Arcane Intellect.
I did this. I cursed them all.
Okay.
Alright, bump the 5/4 and bump a 1/1 in. Yep. And then clear, you know, his, like, clear stuff with the 1/1s.
Play a Trog.
No. You're healing up the 5/1.
Okay. Yep. So why'd you pull the trigger that turn with the Archmage?
Number one, it forces him to have a removal, and number two, this is enough tempo on the board. With this combo, you're always looking for, it's like, when can we squeeze this in, right? Because essentially what you're doing is saying, I'm developing a 2/2 for 5 mana, and you're just looking for a turn in which it's safe to do that. I don't even need this to survive for one more turn. You've already gotten, like, sickeningly good value from this, right? Agreed? So it's
It
all,
is.
yeah, all you have to do is say, okay, well, when like, is this okay? He kills that, and then we get, what was it? Double Glacial Shard. Nice.
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
So I would throw the 4/4 into the 3/4.
Yeah, that is happening.
That's gotta happen, cause Shadow Step. I would develop a Trog, and I would freeze the 4/7.
I like that. Trog all the way on the left. Let's do that. Yeah.
Done for Betrayal. You think about Betrayal stuff?
Let's play the Rock Pool Hunter, and then let's ping the 4/7 just in case. Yeah,
Okay.
let's ping that just in case, and then go face with the other two. And unlike the 2/3, because that's one of the only things that survives a Primordial Drake.
Yeah.
And Primordial Drake is fine because then you have the 1/5. Like the 1/5 opens up so many things here, which is helpful.
Nice to have 2 of them.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Okay, he's drawing
What?
minions, so those are not
Uh-huh.
spells. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. A little Arthas. Oh, we can poison the 4/6.
Mhm.
Clear the 3/2 with the 2/1. Freeze Arthas.
Good. I like that. Yeah, I like that you identified that right away. We are definitely freezing that Arthas.
Okay,
Yeah.
We can let's take care of this. Well, I don't mind developing another Trog.
Yeah, I think that is what we do. Yeah.
Trog and then trade the 4-1 into the 2-3
I
and
would
play
not
Raven
trade the
Caller?
4-1. I would trade the 2-3 and the 1-1.
Okay.
Yeah, do this 2-3, 1-1 in. I would just play a lone champ and then go face.
Lone champ for stats. I probably shouldn't have put it there.
No, it's fine.
Probably should put it over here.
Yeah.
But the idea, you're still thinking about Drakes? Is that the idea?
I just want something a little bit more resilient, you know.
Yeah. We knew he was going to do that. Still lethal.
Yep.
Was lethal.
Was, yeah.
Wow.
So many lone champs. Let me
Keeps
see
going.
if we still have. So Steel Rager and that. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
You'd have to like AI into a geyser and it's like a bit crazy.
So we are 1 off if we just go face there. I think we do that. So yeah, let's Steel Rager in and then ping. Because we're not trading anyway, so I guess Ravencaller or yeah, sure. Because we're not trading, we're just going face. So the position, wait, we didn't have enough. Oh, we don't have enough space.
Ah, the reach.
Well, the problem is we never had enough space, you know.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
So, anyways, go all face, and then we're fine. All face, all face.
Yeah.
We always had a space problem, which is why the order was like that.
We got the reach.
Yeah,
on.
it's like because if you play Ravenclaw first, then you have to bump something in, or else you can't play the Charger, right? So
Yeah.
it just like really sucks. You could have traded the 1/5 in, yeah, but then we're still missing that 1 damage, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, are you serious? Is this guy gonna do it?
Doing it. Going that
Like,
restore health.
are you freaking serious?
He's committed. He's like, I got this. I've got armor. He's digging.
Yeah, he's gaining health during this entire time too.
Yeah,
Holy shit,
I know
this
it.
1 drop might actually win him the game.
Don't say that, Merps.
Well, he hasn't done it yet.
He hasn't done it yet. He's got 4 cards left.
Right.
We've got 10 cards. I think we have to take care of this guy.
I think we do, and then he's still gonna gain health from that, but
Yeah.
let's see what we... So in terms of draws, we have small... I don't want to play the Raven until we draw, our other stuff. I think let's start off with a different kind of draw. Let's go with Novice.
Yeah. See if we can get that Threshy. Nope.
Nope.
Well, Golem can go
Yeah,
out.
Golem is good. Lone Champ is also decent.
Why not? We have 3 of
Yeah.
them, right? So, and then pop the Divine Shield.
Pop the Divine Shield, yep. Yep.
Yep, that's good. It's a casual 25-minute arena game.
Yep.
No big deal.
Okay.
It's a toughie.
Well, hopefully we get the fungal now.
That would be cool.
That would be helpful. He also only has 3 cards left.
Yeah. Do we dig?
So there is also a chance. There is also a chance that he has no spells in his deck, right? As well, which would help actually. You know what? Play the Raven. Just play the Raven right now. I think there's
a decent chance.
Yeah, there's a decent chance he has no spells left in his deck.
Oh. Betrayal.
He has a betrayal. Okay.
I don't
think
mind. You don't Blizzard?
No. I would play the Sated Threshodon like all the way to the right, and also play the Argent Squire. Play the Argent Squire like, you know, between, I don't know, Threshodon or something. And just hang out. Yep, hang out. That's it.
It's a little bit scary.
He knows we have a Blizzard, but it's sort of like, what does he do about it, right?
Leroy Coldblood.
Fair. He could do that. And if he does that, then holy shit.
Then it's like, all right, you win, dude.
Then he Ravencaller into the one drop in the game that gave him a chance, and then he got his like Fan of Knives as well. It's like, if we lose because all those things come together, it's okay.
It was in the stars.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one play he did with the Phantom Militia never really resolved itself for me.
Yeah, that was not great.
That's good.
Okay.
See, all of our actionable cards for this situation are kind of buried. So, do you want to freeze and conjure?
Yeah, let's freeze. Let's just freeze first. And I think we always bop the 5/7 in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I was just thinking conjure for just, it's a good time to get it out there.
Yeah, let's conjure. Let's conjure and...
Just conjure.
Yeah, conjure. I'm wondering if we bump this in. I don't think we do. I don't think we do. No. No, not yet.
Almost out of cards.
One card left. This could actually be sort of like... So with the cards that we have, even if he clears everything, it is conceivable that all we do is stall with Lone Champs and Fungalmancer and win like that. That is very conceivable.
We even have a glyph out.
Yes.
And the Geyser, Glyph, Pixie, Rocket. All 4 of those cards have reach.
We have, yeah, exactly. Like, there is a huge amount of reach left in this deck. Okay. He is so desperate.
Yeah, I wonder what...
Do it!
Oh man, Merps has been the best run.
Shit. This has truly
Poison.
been the best run.
Ooh, can we hit lethal with the +3s?
If it's plus
No,
3, no.
No.
It isn't. So just take the, yeah,
Take the
poison.
poison.
Yeah, poison is still better. Because we win as long as he just doesn't have anything. Yeah.
It's like the second time that's happened in my life.
Yep. We ping the. Yeah, we ping the 3/1. We just used a 1/1 on one of these things.
Yeah.
Yep. We
And we just don't care, right? I mean, we're just gonna
go face.
Raven.
Sure. That's fine. Yeah. We do not play the Reaver though. Do not play the
Not
Reaver.
yet.
Yeah. Oh, Rover. Yeah, let's Rover. All the way to the right. Yeah.
I can't believe we got the.
Wasn't it correct to keep the 1/1 poison alive? Why?
I'm okay with trading it there, I think.
Yeah. Wait, why are we keeping the 1/1 poison? Because he can kill it off anyways.
I mean, we could have mirror imaged, I guess.
No, I don't
And left
need
the
to.
1/1 out,
Yeah, I
but-
don't need the mirror image now. What I want the mirror image to be is if he Deathwings, then you lone champ mirror image and you just win.
It was Doom Pack. Of course it was. It's like the worst. It's just like, damn it.
Yep.
What? Just lone champ?
I would-
Just one lone
single
champ?
lone champ, ping face.
Yeah.
I don't need any of you.
Why not?
Well played.
You got the salute.
Yep.
Smart moves. I concede.
This is pretty impressive, man. 9-0. That's not.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool because Mage and me, man. I don't know why. I've never really grasped playing Mage.
They're like, oh, you know, you have a Volcanosaur, you have a Worm. It's like, yeah, you're kind of like mid-rangey, and you know, like, yeah, you know, you can go into the late game. But like I said from the beginning, I was like, we win every single game that goes late, right? Like it doesn't matter. Like we
Yep.
just win every single game as long as it goes the distance, because
As long as it goes that far.
Yeah, this is like a top 1% kind of like, you know, deck in terms of being able to outlast everyone. We just have to make sure we survive. Yeah.
On that note, do you want to keep the brewer?
No, I think here we want to go for our power plays. So you know, let's go for some good threes here.
This is like the part of this, like 8 wins and past feels like a whole nother. I feel like I'm in murky waters when I get this high up.
You're good, man. You're good. You know, it's not. I don't think there is that much of a difference, really.
You don't? Do you
No.
think I'm just like making a head trip out of it?
No, I don't. I don't think you're making a head trip out of it. But I think the amount of. It's like the amount of like good players, and also the amount. Can we just get a good? Okay. What do you like?
Coining it. I don't know. I kind of feel. I've mixed feelings. I feel like coining it's not a bad idea to see if he's got a rush or a weapon.
Yeah, I think we should coin out the Spring Rocket. You know, prevent some damage to our face. This is good. Now, like, is it as strong as coining a lone champ? No, that would have been amazing, right?
That would have been awesome. That would have been cool.
But you know, this is fine. This is totally fine here. Cool.
Just Raven in face.
Yeah, let's Raven. See what we get. This is a game in which we do not love our options here. All right,
No.
it's fine. Yep.
Job's done.
He has a ping, I guess.
You got to.
Oh, okay.
Draw a card.
Wow, nice.
Hero power. Okay.
That is great.
That's pretty good. Just put the brewer out there. Or do you like trading in and doing like a lone champ Worgen?
Yeah, That's a lot better, right? We get the shield out there, and once again, we also have a chance to draw into the fungal and then immediately win the game, right?
There's so many good memories on this run.
A lot of them have come because of Archmage. Oh
Yeah,
man,
that was the Archmage, and then the Worm was definitely a good pick.
yeah. So what do you like here?
Well, I suppose why not clear it
Yeah.
and put the Pixie down?
Yep, I like it. Let's do it.
Job's done.
You want to freeze Trog?
Yeah, that's probably good, right? And let's freeze. Yeah, let's freeze all the way to the left, and then Trog all the way to the left, right?
Nice to meet you. Yummy shroomies. Job done.
Defend the gates.
Okay. That's like fine. I think we're
Right.
okay with this. Yeah. Can we
Yeah.
pick up that Fungal Mancer? No? Okay, fine.
Oh, that'd be sick. We could cycle for it. I don't see any reason not to.
Yeah, so let's play like the Novice. Yeah, let's play the Novice and then try to pick it up. Yep.
Is that where I want it? Right over here. If we get it, we want
Definitely-
buff to 2, 4, 3, 4.
Yeah, so to one all the way on the left, I guess. We don't need to think about it that much. All right, we didn't get it. That's fine.
Yeah. 3, 4, and 2, 1 into the 5, 5.
Yeah.
Time runs out on me.
And then I would just play the Ghastly Conjurer all the way on the left. And go face. And yeah, that's it.
This time.
Okay.
Why? I just want to develop the Volcano Sword.
Yeah, me too.
I want to do it can't be targeted.
Yeah. I don't know about this turn, but
What do you want against Warrior then? Attack?
I wonder.
no, let's go with can't be targeted. I do like that because I let's just be a little bit safe here.
1-1.
I don't know if that helps us that much. I'd probably go with the death rattle here. Yeah.
Time runs out on me.
Shield Bearer?
I don't think it's necessary here.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just go face. Like these taunts aren't like it's not. You're not really protecting anything. It's like if his 5/7 hits your 5/6, I'm kind of okay with it. Otherwise, he always gets a hit into your 5/4, which I think is fine.
Mm-hmm.
The only time in which it matters is if he uses something to get rid of your 2/4, and then he Death Speakers plus something else to kill off
And
your
then-
5/6, and that's just a little bit too, like, yeah. I'm not gonna like. Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
Didn't need,
shit.
oh. Didn't need an execute.
Wow. Wow. I have not seen that. Huh.
Yeah.
Impressive. Okay.
I don't know.
So what do you like here?
I think that I just want to heal this guy up, ping that guy down, and put a wasp out.
Well, I think this is the turn in which we draw. Like, I think let's start off with a draw this turn. Like, I want to see what we get here, you know? And I don't think the heal does that much here, so...
Don't care about it.
I don't really care about it. And because we have the AoE now, what I would probably do is hit in and ping, right?
Time runs out on me.
And then, yeah, I'll drop the wasp and just be like, okay, what do you got here? Oh, yeah.
Oh, little snail action.
Is this all he's gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay. It's interesting. I'm not gonna give him any credit for this. So what do you like here?
Blizzard 4/4? No. Blizzard Stonehill. What are you thinking?
I think we Stonehill first, and then we just see.
Okay.
Yeah. We Stonehill, and then we see.
Seemed like really slow rolly play. I like the mech.
Yeah, I like the mech too. But it's like, well, do we really need to Blizzard here, right?
Right.
So if you don't,
Not really. It's just like a weird setup. Like it didn't. Seems like he's got some shenanigans.
if he has shenanigans, he has shenanigans. I would just ping the 1/2 actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I would ping the 1/2, and then I would drop the Rockpool Hunter. Like, I don't need to do anything else here.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Ride the Polar Bear Express.
Okay.
Well, my Blizzard here in Megasaur.
What to do?
The problem with the Blizzard here is, once again, you...
What do we do about the... Yeah. Doesn't do enough for when they thaw.
doesn't do enough, really. Not an easy play here, but I think...
No, it's not.
No,
Because it's like Blizzard to throw out a bunch of taunts.
Yeah, I think what you do here is just kind of... It's like, you don't have to panic. I would Shroom Brewer your face, ping one of the 1/1s, and that's it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna panic right now. I want him to play a little bit more.
Meteor. Kill that. I feel like he's got more, but I don't see getting through that without the Meteor.
What to do?
So,
What to do?
you don't have to Meteor, right? It's not absolutely necessary here. We could, but I don't think it is.
Time runs out on me.
Blizzard here.
Okay.
Yeah, I would Blizzard. Yep. I would ping the 2/2. I would ping the 2/2. And then I would play the double one, the double taunts. Sorry, the double taunts.
I missed
My
it.
bad.
No, it's all right. This has been like probably easily the most complicated one.
Yep. So people are asking why I'm not arcane intellecting. I'm not beating him in fatigue. And if I draw, I'm drawing with the Archmage so I have more weapons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why ping the 2/3 and not the 4/2? Because now we can do something like this and still do that. So what do you like here?
Stilly of a pickle. I guess,
Let's, ping the 2/1.
You just hit it. Yeah.
Ping the 2/1, meteor the thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Trade. And I would play the Raven.
Okay, so what's your idea at this? This was like
We're playing a
late
fatigue
stage
game.
in the game.
Yes.
We're playing a fatigue game.
And it's not just
so-
a fatigue game. We're playing a game in which we need to... It's like not only just beat him in fatigue, we need to play this value-oriented game, right?
Uh-huh. He's making it tough on us. Now, should we, let go our secret weapon?
I mean, we want to see sort of how we want to deal with this 7/7, right? Because...
I don't know. That's why I was like, let's do the secret weapon.
Well, you know, if you do your secret weapon right... Like, wait, what do you mean by secret weapon? Like, you have to clarify.
Just the combo with the Archmage to kind of like dig for stuff.
I think that's a little bit too soon.
Okay.
I think he plays that. You have to answer this immediately. So I would Steel Rager and Zilliax. Like, you're magnetizing the this thing, you know?
Oh, I didn't even see it, Merps.
Okay, and then you have to, kill that, and kill off one of the 1/1s. Kill off one of the 1/1s. Kill off any one of the 1/1s. Okay.
Oh, I totally missed the magnetic.
Shoot him between two. Yeah, we should have done that. That's like one of the things we should have done. Just not enough time. Like, I didn't give him enough time, and we couldn't get that in.
Oh, these super colliders are just so limiting. If I would Megasaur, Razor Petal. Here's some 1/1s. Man, I don't know.
Play the Threshodon, play the Shield Bearer, ping one of the 1/1s.
You shall not pass. Job done.
I don't really, unless he has another badass weapon.
We need the fungal right now. Okay.
We have to just we have to start clearing his board, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of considerations here. Sorry, I'm just trying to like think as fast as I can because there's
Yeah.
like a million things to consider here. draw without the Archmage. Glyph.
Time runs out on me.
Crap. Frostbolt. Kill off the 3/4. Kill off the 3. Yeah, Frostbolt. Frostbolt that thing. Ping, and then drop the Harvest Golem. Okay. Yeah, so what we want to look at here is... Oh my god.
I knew it. I knew it. Because there was no reason for him to Field Bearer. Unless he was just like, well, I don't care. I've got more.
Okay. So we still have the Gentle Megasaur for these guys.
Yeah.
It is still a thing.
Let me show you the arc.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
Mancer.
Gentle Megasaur all the way to the left.
Yeah. Oh, God, it's like against a warrior. It all comes down to brawl.
Yeah, there's brawl considerations, but I mean, we don't think about like, oh, he could have this, he could have that.
No, right.
So let's just look at the board. What do you like here?
Health.
Yeah, I think we go with the health. I think we go with the health, and I think you go with the fungal on like these guys, right? The 1/4s,
Runs out on me.
Mm-hmm.
and then you just make the appropriate trades, right?
Spell damage?
Yeah. Kill off the spell damage with the 3/6 and the 1/4, and then just and then play the
Right.
mirror. Play the mirror. Kill off. Play the mirror. Okay.
That's why we picked health every time, though, right?
Yeah.
Because
You always have
that and the Super Collider and... Goodness.
Okay.
Should we play that? It's like... We could play this, and then put this in the middle, and then put this on the right. I don't know if it does enough. And he's still gonna
I think
collide.
what we do here, we think about, okay, so he has 6 cards. We have 3 cards left, and he has these cards as well. We do have to make things just last a little bit longer, so we have to just start drawing now. So yeah, I would play the Lone Champ. I would play the Razor Petal, and then, like, make sure that the Archmage is not next to the 2/4, right?
Yep.
Time runs out on me.
Yep, and then paint his face.
Curse them all.
So, yeah, I know a lot of you guys were talking about like Warpath and like I think it's more advantageous to fungal those like in between. Like we want in between guys for the Super Collider. I'm not playing around the next Warpath. So once he Warpath, I saw a lot of you guys were like, "Oh yeah, like dude, you should have done that because it's better for a Warpath." I'm playing for what is on the board currently. I'm not playing towards the next Warpath. Okay. All right.
Got a worm.
Yep, got a worm.
Job done. I've got the beast in my face.
Okay.
Buddy. Buddy.
Wow.
Buddy.
So is that? I don't know.
That's a third
Yeah.
one. That's a third warpath.
Yep.
I don't know. There was a couple plays I think we could have played better, but I don't know if it would have affected the ultimate outcome.
I think what we did was fine. I'm not sure,
Yeah.
like, what. Yeah. So, yeah, just play, and then we'll see what else he has.
We'll see what else. You want to just play out this whole hand? Or just play
Well,
the
no, I
brewer?
mean, don't play the Razor Pedal. There's no point in playing. Like,
Play the Apprentice?
Yeah. You definitely play the Apprentice. Like, there's no point in playing the Razor Pedal.
Yeah. That buddy.
So, it was a double Super Collider, quadruple or triple Warpath. I'm not sure. But
Triple.
Yeah, he has a lot.
Tar Lord, classic worm, classic
All right,
Threshy.
we can concede now. That's
Yeah.
Game's over. Is this the warrior from the beginning? No. This isn't the warrior from the beginning. It's a different warrior.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like warrior has the highest chance of all the classes to just say it doesn't even matter what you do. I win every single time. Yeah.
As we pick up our second warrior.
Yeah. So what do you like here?
None of it.
Yep. None of it. Okay.
I like that better.
Yeah. Cool. All right. And we have drawn
Yeah.
one of our small spells by now.
We got this one. We'll make the chinchillas proud.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Never mind.
Okay.
Still familiar?
Um.
Or do
Why?
you just want ping?
Yeah. I think we just ping. Like, why did you want the familiar here, right? The familiar is the same thing as the ping, except later on we can use the familiar to just put something out onto the board, right? Well, what?
When are we done?
Soonish.
So, what do you like here?
Pixie.
Yes, Pixie. Golem is going to be better later on, and we want the power now. So what do you like here?
Not much. The... No, not much, dude.
Yeah, this is a weird turn. It's a meh kind of turn, but I think what I would do is like, all right, you see the trade out on the board. I think what we want to do is we do want to bank the mana, so let's glyph. What do you like here?
Probably Blizzard.
Yeah, I think we still take the Blizzard.
Time runs out on me.
And then we bump into the 4/3, and then I would just play the Raven Familiar.
All right.
Yeah, Raven Familiar, once again, versus Warrior, our hit rate is like 90% versus Warrior
Yeah.
with this card, because all of their spells are like really small.
Golem ping the 1/1.
Yeah, I like that. And we'll see what he does here. Fair.
Yeah. Trade ping Stonehill.
Well, so let's Stonehill first, right?
Okay.
Out of my jungle.
Like the Stegatron.
We have a few big things already, right? Like,
You're talking in our hand.
yeah, it's like we have the not only the Volcanosaur, but we also have the Threshodon as well, and then we have the Meteor plus the Arcane Intellect. I think we just take the Gastropod here for flexibility.
Then trade ping.
Yeah, I would trade and ping. Yep.
Time runs out on me.
There's no sense in putting the Gastropod out now.
No. You definitely don't put the Gastropod out now. And I think we hold on to the Shard. The Shard is, like, useful.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
What do you call engaged?
Okay. So what do you like here?
Well, I think I like putting the Volcanosaur out.
Well, what are you looking for here with the Volcanosaur?
I would be looking for probably either stealther spells and poison.
So, whenever you're not exactly searching for something, and the Sated is like pretty much what you're looking for anyways, you probably want to play the Sated Threshodon, right?
Okay.
It's like, if we're not looking for anything in particular, and what we want is kind of the Sated Threshodon, we
Just do that.
Runs out on me.
just do
That makes sense. I see your logic, and I guess I was
And-
just getting too crazy with like he could make this into a really big guy.
If he does that, we have Meteor, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Or we freeze and Gastropod. Like, we have options here. So,
Mm-hmm.
sure.
I don't mind trading everything in, then lone champion. Oh, that might not be enough there.
What to do?
The problem is the Gastropod, like, taunts, right? But you could freeze
Yeah.
his face for this turn, which I think is also okay as well. So,
Yeah.
wait. Let's... I want to make sure, because I'm pretty tired right now. I want to make sure that this
I am too, man.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine. So you cannot like shard first. Remember that.
I
Like,
can't?
we're playing the lone champ, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't need any of you.
Yep. Make sure you get all this in, and then ping that and drop the Gastropod. Okay.
That's okay. Yeah, man, this is like streaming's a challenge. Like I tried to do it, but it's a long time to
Yeah. A lot of people don't really think about exactly sort of the like how
the
time it
concentration.
is,
Yeah,
right?
it's time consuming. You have to be on your game the whole time. Oh, these warriors are just flummoxing me.
So what do you? What are your thoughts here?
5, 6, 7, 8.
So
I
you want to
feel
think
like
once again. The first question you want to ask is: he has a kaboom bot. That like
Right.
So your first thought is, how do we deal with that thing? What is most advantageous for our board state? You know.
What to do?
yeah. So I'm thinking Trog and then Spring Rocket the Kaboom bot, and it can hit the Divine Shield or the Trog or the Spring Rocket.
Yep. So
And I'm fine
Trog,
with-
and the question is, what are you doing with the 1/2, right? And then, all right, so drop the Trog. Yeah, I would just do this because I want to see. Okay. Yeah, but shield into the 2/2. So if you want to look at our hand, all right, we need. So we have Volcanosaur, right? We have Volcanosaur. We have Intellects. We have like big cards in our deck as well, right? And once again, anytime we draw Archmage, you know, we're feeling pretty good about the game.
Yeah. That's what's fun. I mean, I've never played with that card. This is fun playing these other cards in Arena.
Wildbread says, I would have just sacked the snail and played the Volcanosaur there. No, once again, I don't want to give him sort of this one turn in which he can sort of do things, right? Not yet, anyways.
Well, the Rager is tempting, but I think the Volcanosaur does have to come out.
Anything else you want to do?
1/1 into the 4/4.
Well, okay, so we have a... After you... Or with the Volcanosaur, we can either draw or ping. Do you need the ping this turn?
I'd rather draw.
Right, so let's draw first. Okay, alright. So the 1/1 is going into the 4/4, right? And then the Volcanosaur, we're playing that. What do you like?
Divine Shield.
Yep, Divine Shield.
Time runs out on me.
Wind Fury.
Yeah, I like the Wind Fury here. Okay. He has a lot of mechs.
Yes, he does.
Interesting.
Yeah, not the best mech form. Oh, let's see here. 2, 4. So, let me just count. 4, 4, 7, 8, 9. Those go to my face. So, I don't think it's a bad turn to use our cheap Blizzard
Two.
with the Apprentice, and then we can run the Rager into the 0/9. Go push 12
but
face.
we should novice first, right?
Do we want a novice? 2.
I mean, okay, so you can apprentice and then 3, and then you can do because you're not pinging this turn, right?
No, I was planning on running the Rager in.
No, we're not ragering. We're not ragering.
Okay.
Novice, apprentice, wizard. Apprentice, wizard. Get all these moves. Play the Ravencaller. You know, get these moves in. Yes. Get that face hit in.
I thought I had it.
All Yeah, that's my bad. I need to give you more time for this stuff.
No, we're
Yeah, from now on, like, if I say like we need to
thought I had
novice,
it.
just novice, just yeah.
Yeah.
We need to make decisions faster. Yeah, I'll say that, you know, I will be more decisive, but also like yeah, from now on, if like I say something, like if I say we need to just do this, we need to just do it.
The sun has set for me.
Well, want to rager that and go face?
Yeah, seems fine. Wax only is pretty good too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Wax only.
Chill.
Oh, whoa, wait. I think here we should put out, like, we should tempo. And yeah, he can do some stuff like Warpath and everything. But I think
You want to tempo the Archmage?
yeah, I think we need to play both. I think we need to play the Rock Pool, and I think we need to play the Archmage.
I did this. I cursed them all.
Cool.
Yep. Ah,
Do it.
all right. All right.
Sure. Okay.
I don't think I think we meteor this.
You definitely meteor this.
Yeah. I know we're already 5 damage behind.
Is there any okay.
Would there be a reason to play the test subject?
I'm trying to think of one. I don't think there is. It's not like with Hunter. It gives
Would there
him,
be a
like,
reason
extra health.
not to?
Yeah, because of Brawl.
Yeah.
Okay.
4, 5, 6. Well, do you just want to play Ghastly Conjure and throw out a
What to do?
mirror image?
Well, okay. So you have the Flame Geyser in your hand, right? You have the Flame
Yeah.
Geyser in your hand, and then you can just hit that to kill. I think we have to kill that. So
You can kill it off the bat. So 5 and leave the Archmage alive.
You're definitely leaving the Archmage alive. Yes.
Time runs out on me.
Yeah. Conjurer, you're definitely taunting up, and you're playing the Elemental as well. And make sure you get this. Make sure you get the damage in. Get the damage in. Yep. We still have the fungal in the deck.
Yep.
So that's good. We have the fungal in the deck. He's got this.
You call that?
Okay. Just give us a double fungal. Okay. What do you think here? That's probably his like last taunt, right? Because it's not like the
It's
best
gotta be. Yeah, I mean, it's Tarlord, Stegatron, Giant Mastodon, Gorehowl. So I think we take the damage from the Blizzard.
I think you do. So let's Blizzard here. And then 2/6 goes in, right?
1-2 and a ping.
Yep, 1-2, ping. Yep, and let's go face. And then the chance of us grabbing the fungal is like fairly high. Or we grab like double Violet Worm and we probably win off of that as well. It's like there's some good draws for us, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh man. Wow. Okay. Fungal is still pretty good for us. Alright, Violet Worm is decent-ish. Yep.
Let's take care of that 4-2, right?
Yeah, let's take care of the 4-2.
Face.
Yeah, let's ping face. We could have had... I mean, the difference is so huge, right? If it hits one of the O2s, we'd have more damage. And if it hits, like...
Yeah.
Like, we could also have 2 Violet Worms by now, which definitely locks up the game.
Yeah.
Also, if we draw Fungo now, assuming he has no taunts, you know, he can punch through this. But then we have 9, 10 damage. Okay, well, he has another taunt.
Who knew?
Okay.
Oh, we clear the 3-6.
Yeah, so killing the 3/6 is definitely happening. Let's do that.
I feel like Megasaur, Conjurer, Mirror Image. Is that too much?
No, I like that. I like that. It's what we have to do.
You look very familiar.
We're close.
Alright, so we have a fungal. Any minute now, this fungal.
I know. We're at 1 and 4. It's really what we need.
What are you hiding?
All right. That's it.
That's it.
Yep.
Alright.
No fungal.
Oh, man, these games are not easy. Definitely
Dude,
not easy.
those last two with the... It's kind of like our deck isn't doing the warrior thing as well as the warrior thing does.
That's the top point, like 0.001% of those kinds of decks. So
Yeah.
Will, thank you, man. Welcome back for 25 months. All right. So what do you like here?
Kind of like it all. I like playing Apprentice on turn 2, and then I like having the option on turn 3.
The option is not as... And so you like the option of the 2/3s, but what scenarios are you using them in?
So the scenario is that if we're going first, so if he throws out something we can deal with, like a 2/2, we've got the Spring Rocket. If it feels like we're not going to be able to keep our 3/2 on the board,
So
we can
here,
sacrifice that and throw down the...
I'm just going to tell you, you're tossing the Spring Rocket, you're only keeping the Apprentice and the Wasp, because even in your scenario, right, where he tosses down a 2/2, you can just trade and you play the Wasp and, you know, you're still fine. Like, you're still good, right? It's one of those scenarios where, sure, you know, like...
So are you hoping for a Pixie or something then?
With their draw, or what do you mean?
Yeah, by tossing this. What do you want over the spring rocket? That's
A 4-drop, like we got.
a 4-drop.
Yeah.
Okay. Or obvious apprentice.
Yep.
So you're just like saying like we've got a good 3-drop. We want to curve out, so we might as well start looking now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Huh? Trade wasp.
Yep. Let's do it.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Trade Megasaur.
Yeah. See the Megasaur here?
You think we need a trade?
I still like the trade there.
Okay.
Because otherwise you hit your 5/4 in as well, and then, you know, maybe
Just
you can
gets
hit into
pinged.
something else. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ah, there's that card we passed on.
Oh.
All right. Well,
I think you do it.
yeah, just clear and do it.
Yeah. I think.
All right.
I
think
it's not
you-
like we're. It's not like we're putting.
What else are we gonna do, right?
Yeah. It's like if you put out the Conjure, it's the same amount of attack.
I curse them all.
All right.
All right. Whatevs.
All right.
Whatevs. Whatevs, man.
All right. I guess we
Okay.
get to try again, huh?
These are supreme value machines. Oh.
No.
Okay. We
I was just gonna freeze that.
Yeah, but we should think about this. Let's bank the mana here and do the primordial. Geyser. It has to be the geyser.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you're freezing the 5/5. And wait. So you have to use the geyser this turn, right? No.
I have 9 cards.
because you can't play. Yeah. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're good. You're good. Well, no, you have 9 cards, but remember, this is gonna draw 2, so you just don't
yeah.
get the draw next turn. But yeah. Yeah, I thought it mattered. I was like, no, wait, this generates a card.
Yeah, because it kicks
Yeah.
out the 1/2. Okay. It's gonna be the Fungomancer. We never got to duplicate. But we did that one game. We did one game.
Damn, could have used 2 of those. It's all right. So he doesn't. It doesn't seem like he has a way to deal with this thing, right?
Correct. Yeah, he's just letting it tick.
So I think Steel Rager on the 5/5 is a good thing. Let's do that. And I think, okay, you freeze the 2/3.
Nice to meet you.
Time runs out on me.
Let's ping that thing. Let's ping this thing. Like, the 2/3. Sorry, ping the 2/3, and then let's go face. And you're not killing it off, because, like, you need this thing frozen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fine.
Right.
I don't need any of you.
Champion.
What else?
Get rid of the golem. The flame geyser ping.
But then what else are we doing? What else are we playing, right? So right now, you're guaranteed to draw a big spell, right?
Uh-huh.
So yeah, okay, let's Lone Champ. Because you can't play the 2/2 first, right?
Right. 2/2 it.
Yeah, let's 2/2 it. Nice. And yeah, I would Geyser the 2/2. Yep, and then ping the 2/1, and then let's play the 1-drop. Okay, so what we're looking at right now is, you know, he knows we have a meteor, but that's fine, right? It's like, how do you really play around a meteor? You play lots of small stuff. We have a flame geyser, right? We have all these like small weenies, so we're well equipped for that. So it's like, if he plays one big guy, we have a meteor, and this is fine. This is like whatevs.
Lay the poison, lay the Threshodon. Or with a mage, I don't feel as comfortable doing that. So I might be more.
Yeah, I don't think you need to play the Threshodon just yet.
No.
Because, like, that's his swing with the polymorph, right?
Yeah. So it might be good to just. I wonder if I want to just go face then and go wider on the board.
No, you definitely. No.
Definitely want to take care of that 2/5.
We're playing the board because I think this deck wins in. Okay. Trade everything into the 2/5.
Okay.
Like, do that now. Do that now. Like, okay, Lone Champ. Now play the 4-drop. Play the Conjurer. Ping the thing. Ping the thing. Okay. So, once again, like, when you're evaluating a turn, it's easy to just be like, well, I could do this, I could do that. Think about where are we in this position, right? It's like, okay, what are we doing? What are we, like, where are we and what are we trying to do here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what do you like here? Are you scared of the Giggling Inventor, you know?
No. So we, I don't know. I'm not that scared of it.
I'm not that scared either. I don't think you should be that scared.
So it's more like a develop Raven Callers and Golems. Ping
Not
down a
necessarily.
2/1.
I think, okay, I would ping down the Giggling 2/1.
Yeah.
Just do that. Yep. I would double bop off the shields.
Uh-huh.
And I would just play the Threshodon now. Mm-hmm.
Observe and reflect.
Okay, let's see what he does here.
Why do that?
What
Just
do you
leave the taunts up and start chipping damage?
Well, I mean, we could always ping the thing anyways, right? So, could be runes, could be,
Or,
could be,
could be mirror.
yeah. I would, because I think this always happens. I would Flame Geyser one of the 1/2s.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. Like, do that right now. Flame Geyser one of the 1/2s. Play the 1/2. Play the elemental you just got. Nice. 2/5 into the 1/2. Actually, let's Stonehill here. Stonehill.
Time runs out on me.
Etten.
Eden.
Harvest Golem. Just go face. I'm fine with going face here. Because you have so many reactive cards. I'm cool with face. Oh!
Wow. Yeah, he went hard on the Ellie's. He had 2 Bonfires, Steam Surger, Tar Creeper. And then the Frozen Clone, we gave him more.
Yeah, like, you want to think about... Because the ordering, right? It's like, oh, you
Yeah.
know, there's like Mirror, there's this, there's that.
Yeah.
But there is a way to play it perfectly in that you can test for... Because you ordering it that way doesn't take away from the fact that, like, no matter, like, what you get, you always want to, like, hit the 1/2 so you have access to this anyways, right? If you so choose. And I just chose at the end to go face. But you do that, and then you play the 1/2, and the 1/2 not only plays around the explosive runes or anything, but you give him 2 Stonehill Defenders, and he probably wins off of those. Like, it's...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
That's no doubt. Man, I feel like we're close enough to
It is
to
pretty
freeze
close,
and go
right?
face. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, even if we Blizzard and ping, we still have enough for a Novice Engineer, right?
Yeah.
Yep, let's do that.
I hope you like my invention.
Alright, let's Blizzard and ping to kill off the thing.
Do you want to kill off the 2/4 or just go face with everything?
So if we're killing, we're using the 2/3.
Time runs out on me.
And I'm okay with that. Like, just use the 2/3 to kill it.
Job done.
Okay. Cool.
I think oh hey. I think anything big is fine. He hasn't had any single Pesci was up forever, but I still feel like we could try to go for no spells on the Volcanosaur.
Right. Well, let's play the Ravencaller first, right? That
Alright.
always happens. Oh. Okay. Yep, Volcanosaur. Let's get that Stealth Wind Fury.
Tough. Wind Fury?
I'll go with the Wind Fury here. Yeah.
Yeah. Death Rattle. Or 1/1. 1/1? No, that doesn't matter. If he's gonna kill it, he's gonna kill it.
I mean, no, it matters because it can potentially, like... I'll do 1/1. I would do the 1/1. Yeah. Because we have the Meteor, so you doing the 1/1, and then, like, you have 12 damage with this thing, and then plus the ping, that's lethal. So the Death Rattle doesn't give you lethal, and the attack is fine, but because you have the meteor in hand, I think you're good to go.
Yeah.
You win.
Yay. Nope. Yay. All right, one more game, Merps, and then we can go to bed and go to work tomorrow.
Oh, man. All right, let's do this.
Oh, man. Against the priesticles.
The light shall bring victory.
You asked for it.
What do you like here?
The only thing that I would keep would be a flame geyser. But from our run today, I feel like you're going to say that's incorrect.
That is incorrect. Or rather, your statement that it's incorrect is correct. So we keep none of these.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. So I think I got into the habit of keeping like flame geysers and little drain souls or whatever, just because like it used to be snail would mess you up so bad if it was played on turn 2 or 3. So I don't know if those days are gone. But I always think about keeping just reactive cards when I'm playing second. Do you think it's worth coining out the... It's not.
We should think.
I was seeing if it was worth coining out the engineer.
I think we coined the ping onto the 2-1. Because the 1-1 can still be a thing later on.
Okay.
And I think we do this. And there is a chance he doesn't have a 2. And then we just drop the Archmage and try to win off of that.
Huh.
So we're going to take 2 cards with our ping.
Yeah.
Okay. What? We have taken 2 cards with our hero power by turn.
Yeah.
Holy
And then he didn't win.
fudge. What the
Well, sir. Lone champ.
Yeah, I'm going champ. What?
I'm not sure. I know I'm getting tired, but it didn't seem like the move. Well. Rager.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm like trying to think. I'm like, is there anything? No, just Rager.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Rager.
Always.
I don't know what's going on in this game.
Good. It's not just me. Okay, so here's a puzzle.
Yeah, this is annoying.
I think we definitely have to take the 1-2 out with the Divine Shield.
So here's the way that it's like we're going. You either just play the 4 in order to get more presence, or you... But I think here you can't like mess around. We have to... I think we just play the 4-4 here. Like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just get on the board.
Yeah. We just need
take
to,
out the 1-2.
Yeah, we take out the 1-2 as well. We don't give him like the fungal on both.
Right.
Things, yeah. Like you can't do the cube play, which is like Archmage, Novice Engineer. Ghastly Conjure is not enough attack here. Pretty annoying. Like for his
Yeah, I
start,
feel like do we have to just reset our board here? I mean, we can take everything out, but it leaves us with a 2-1.
You know what? Is Blizzard gonna get any better, right?
Yeah, otherwise I don't know how else we're gonna come on top 3-1.
Yeah, I think we just Blizzard here. This is about as good of a Blizzard as we're gonna get.
Yeah. 'Cause it's like we're just letting him dictate the game and draw it out.
Wizard for sure. Yeah, well bred. I think so.
Don't crack me up.
All right. All right. All right. Oh, not a card I see often.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
Put the Threshodon out.
Yeah, if you put out the Threshodon, and then the question becomes like, do you hit into the 5/8, right?
Right. And I.
Because you hit
Yeah.
into it, and then it forces his heal onto that thing if he wants to attack with it.
He's got to juice that thing to attack it, and that might save us from a free for Amber.
Yeah, exactly. So I think we should do it. Yep. You Threshodon, you run into the 5/8. It's going for the tempo plays.
Mm-hmm.
Four, 5, plus that.
I wonder.
Novice.
Wait,
What to do? What to do?
then that's 6. So you do that. Yeah, novice.
I hope you like my invention.
Runs out on me.
Conjure,
Yeah.
play both of those things. Sorry, conjure, play the things. Yep. Because you could ping the 5/8 and that takes his thing, but this should stop 2 attacks, which I want to do.
Let me change your
Oh
mind.
my gosh.
One attack.
Wow. Okay.
Ah. Yeah. Got us over a barrel.
We need the meteor. but don't
We
have
need the meteor. It's Hail Mary.
We need the Megasaur now. So, if you play 3, you have 6. You do that, and then plus we have the rock pool. You're drawing for Megasaur. Arcane Intellect right now. Is there anything more we can still do here?
Trog slows him down.
Time runs out on me.
Yeah, Trog, and that is it. That's all we can do. Yeah, that's it. I'm trying to look at the rest of our deck here. That's it. You're not hitting in. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, so
All right. Final
He must
game.
have-
No matter
final
what.
game. He must have just really had. I told you I was gonna squeeze it out. I was gonna get all my games in.
I know. Like, because the fear is they can put down something that I can't take care of. But if I put down something they can take care of with a hero power, that's still okay as long as like I know that they're not doing more than that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And we just didn't have the cards then. Against a paladin, I think keep everything but fungal.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he's just making sure that he can get to his win condition. So he's like squash lean, whatever. Just throw it out there.
Yeah. We'll see.
That makes sense. No, I meant for the last game.
Okay.
Rock pool.
Yep. Rock pool.
Hit ping. Well, we have to see if we can, huh?
Could be auto defense matrix. It could be. But I mean, if it's an auto defense matrix, then you just hit this and you ping that, right? And then. Yeah, we just hit it. Just hit it. It doesn't matter. Like, if it's. Sure.
Just Raven.
I would ping that. Yeah. Cool. He's thinking if he clears us, he's like maybe possibly afraid of like a Death Speaker, which to be fair, a Death Speaker here against him might be really good.
Pixie for Pixie. Oh.
Uh,
Lone champion it?
yeah, let's lone champ it.
I like that.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Converting stored.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fungomancer in hand.
Maybe.
He's like, he went as wide as he possibly could right there.
I know.
So worth it to glyph.
Yeah, we have to glyph. Like, we need that response ASAP.
It seems like it. And
Oh, yes.
yes. Okay.
Yes, Arcane Explosion, please. And yes, this
Oh
turn.
my god.
This turn.
Oh my god. We found it.
Oh,
We actually
wait.
found
Okay,
it.
okay. Now, let's...
Let's
think
take
for a
care of
sec.
the 3/3. Right. Well, he could. Man, magnetics. Let's just take care of the 1/2.
Yeah, now we can just take care of the 1/2 and just drop the,
Raven.
Yeah, we could do that.
Well, next
let's
turn-
Raven, and then kill off the 1/2. Yep.
Yeah. Seems good.
Blizzard?
Yeah.
Damn! Okay.
Blizzard is good.
Oh! It's fine.
Oh, that's why he went wide.
Maybe, but I don't
Maybe.
know if that is exactly, like, the reason why.
He still has that one card. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. It's kind of ugly. Do you want to just trog it? I don't.
Yeah, not like we have much of a
Yeah,
choice
it's
here,
not like we have
right?
much choice.
It's like, so it's not, it's Potion of Heroism that, yeah, so just trog. I'm just like looking, at like, oh, what do we have next turn? What could he possibly have? Because Steed
Yeah.
is fine. If he Steeds, we're okay. It's
Yeah.
just a stupid potion of heroism that is like not cool here. But I think even then we're okay. Cool. Okay. What do you like here?
Novice?
Yeah, it's novice.
I hope you like my invention.
Pixie face?
Yep. Let's put the pixie in the middle, I guess. Like that's.
Job done.
We'll see what this paladin has. You know, like I think the it's like the glyph was probably the thing that like absolutely saved us, right?
Yeah, if we had to take that.
What do you like here?
I am thinking. I guess I don't mind fungal.
Fungal is probably the best here, right?
Clear
It's like,
clear the taunts and ping down the 1/1.
Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, the Blizz, like, this is actually much better than the Blizzard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what he does here. He's thinking about trading. That's totally
Right.
cool.
He might be thinking he needs a
Right.
dragon to play this turn.
He could.
Let me think.
I mean, he could be thinking, well, I need this Primordial Drake. Like, if I don't Primordial Drake here, I lose.
Let me think.
I don't mind that, because one of the ways
Yeah.
he could come back was with just a Divine Favor, like a cheap Divine Favor, and now he doesn't
Yes.
have the cheap Divine Favor. Yeah. Alright.
Grub it.
Yep. Worm face.
Yeah, I was worried about the divine favor too when I saw it. Now I hope he drew.
Yeah, now the Divine Favor is a lot, like, because before he could have had a cheap lay on hands, essentially.
Right.
And now it's, yeah. But
So that
You
so
also-
the divine
gotta
Go for
remember,
it.
he has the dragon. It could be a Deathwing, right? But we have enough pressure, so okay, it's not Deathwing.
Follow the rule.
That was rude.
Reporting for duty.
3. Do you hate meteor here?
I don't hate the meteor. What else are you doing though?
Just be I wouldn't mind drawing cards. Let's see, 6/3, that's 9, and then I could clear the 1/1 with the 2/2. And 4 to the face. That doesn't seem like a lot.
Yeah, I think we do use the arcane.
First,
You don't actually have to use the meteor.
we could 4. I mean, we could clear with the Rager, and then
Actually, yeah. So
Right, sure.
use the Rager. Rager on the 4/7. Yeah. Hit into that. 2/2 in. Brew. Yep. Brew your 3/1. brew your 3/1, 1/7 into that thing, and then just
Wait.
go face. I would just go face.
Yeah. Okay.
Why not trade?
Creeps.
We don't care if he buffs this thing. We have a meteor in hand. Like, if he buffs, then that's, like, totally fine for us.
Not on my watch.
Okay. So what do you like here?
Well, I feel like he's trying to spill his hand out for that divine favor, but I don't think there's anything we can do about that. So, 8, 8, 9, take out.
Like, I think this is a fine
So-
use of Blizzard here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What to
Yep.
Huh.
Blizzard?
Blizzard. Yeah. Here with the 4/4. Take out the 3/1 and lay Ravencaller.
Actually, yeah, Ravencaller. Yep. I would play the Rover and, yeah, clear the two things. 4/4 into the 3/3, 1/6 into the 3/1.
Yep.
And this worm is still, like, this worm is proving to be very resilient, right?
Yeah, I know it. It's like one attack. I can still do work.
So he has spell damage. So even if he consecrations, he needs consecration plus something else in order to make sure that, like, your worm doesn't get the full value here.
I wonder.
Well, I kind of want to take care of the spell damage every time. Is that correct?
We could definitely take care of the spell damage, but what else, it's a question of what else you want to do, right?
From on top of that, I would want a Stonehill.
Let's Stonehill first.
Out of my jungle.
I'm inclined to take the dragon.
Yeah, let's take something big.
And Volcanosaur. Any reason not to?
Yeah, Volcanosaur. We need to move fast. Yep.
runs out on me.
Wind Fury.
Stealth.
I'll go with the +1/+1.
Okay.
Kill off the spell. Yep. Just go face.
Remember the Volcanosaur was like one of the first times Blizzard did that. Like if you log in today, you get a
Yeah,
card.
that was they did that with Volcanosaur. They did that with like Fight Promoter as well, right?
Yeah. It's like mark that on the calendar, boy.
It was a pretty fun day. Like even constructed people, I think, were using Volcanosaur, and they were like, "Oh,
Yep,
this
yep.
thing is like decent." Yeah.
And then, like 3 days later, if you saw an ungolden one, you were just like, "Sorry, bro, you missed a login."
No more take candles
Okay.
over my undead body.
Oh, he's just going ham.
Quickly.
Want to do the dragon? Go face. Take out the 1/1. Let's see here.
I wonder.
Dragon seems like the best play to me.
Wait up 1 sec. We could clear this.
Except for,
No, we could clear this.
yeah, you want to?
6/7 into 2/5 and 2/2. Yeah, pink. Yep. Yep. 1/3 into there. Meteor. Ping. I do not play the chicken here.
This is big clear.
Yeah.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting
Level
for
up.
duty.
Maybe. Yep. Yep.
Cool.
You want an arcane intellect? Dig for a shroom brewer and or geyser.
So this is his, like, this isn't really a thing. Like, is that actually a thing?
What to do?
I don't think so. I think it was just like a desperate play. I mean, I think we can whittle it down and play out our token. I mean, I think there's a couple options.
I think you just dragon and... Yeah, I think you just dragon. And then chicken as well. Now we play the chicken.
Oh, he's so angry. It's good.
Yeah, that's good.
I just always feel like he's got his, like, he's covering his head, like he's been in berserker mode, and he's like, oh god, what have I done?
Well, we'll see now what he has.
Oh, I was talking about the chicken, but yeah, him too.
Reporting for duty.
Mm.
I don't get this.
I must move quickly.
He's just trying to hang on.
I'm not sure I understand this. What?
Okay.
I'm not sure I understood any of
That's...
that.
It's okay. I don't think we need to. I think we can trade in here, spring rocket here, trade
Yeah,
in
yeah.
there, play a
Spring-
Threshy, and clear.
Yeah, Spring Rocket, the 5/3. Okay. Play the... Yep, okay. So both of
You
those
just want
are...
to thresh it on?
Yeah, and then Threshodon, and you're bumping the... the worm is bumping into the 1/1, right?
Yes,
Yes.
correct. Yep.
We're almost done.
We're almost there, bud.
The chins need to go to bed.
The chins are, like... This is
Hey, the
definitely not good.
Chins and Merps and Ben,
She's mad at you. Look at her.
all the
Kenzie
lovely
always
people
mad.
on Twitch, everyone needs rest.
Look at her ears.
This guy has... Yeah, so he just made a dude deck. He, like... he
Yep,
made
it's a straight up dude deck.
Wow. Look at all these dudes.
There's so many dudes. I think we have to use one of the AIs.
Yep, let's use one.
I should use that one. Apprentice use the other?
I
Well,
I don't need...
No,
I
we
don't-
can wait.
Yeah. but we once again we are clearing, you know.
Yep.
So 5-7 into the 5-4.
Yep.
Right. 2-1 into 1-1-3s and ping that. 1-2 into the 1-1, Ghastly Conjurer, and play the taunts.
Paladins are so like this, though, right? You're like, we must clear. Like, who knows? Who knows what they could do?
Sure.
There it is. Yeah. Wait, he's so low on cards. How many more dudes can he have?
This is fine. Like we have 7, he has 4.
Reporting for duty.
Yep, dude deck.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find what you needed?
I don't think so.
Oh shit! He's gonna do more dudes.
He's gonna do dude things.
Ah, so many dudes, man.
It's definitely gonna do dude things. He might have one more level up or something. I don't know.
He could.
Uh,
So we have the shard. He could Silver Sword, right?
yes.
So no matter what, we always freeze his face.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Golem. It's a little bit tricky, but I don't feel like cracking the 5-2 open.
No, I think we need to Arcane Intellect, actually. Let's Arcane Intellect. I don't like either of these plays here.
Time runs out on me.
Yeah.
I would do Flame Geyser into the 3-4. Kill it off with your 2-6. And I'm not playing other stuff. I'm just, yep, do this and then ping his face. Ping his dumb face.
Stupid dumb face.
Stupid face.
Pissing off the chinchillas.
How many cards does he have? We're
3.
We're ahead. We're ahead.
Yeah. There's the other one. There's the other one.
This guy.
I was like, he has to have another level
How
up.
do you
or-
draft this much synergy for dudes? Wow.
Oh, dude. That's why he's here.
Wow. That is pretty disgusting.
Yeah, you know, he had to have at least like another level up or another one of those guys to make it. 2 sound the bells. It's got the jailer. It's a dude deck.
Yeah. No shit.
Yeah. Okay.
One, two,
Alright.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Weird.
We actually have a gentle Megasaur.
Very strange. Yeah, but I mean.
Yeah, I feel like we want to generate tokens with our worm here, right?
Yeah, so we have to kill off everything else first. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So. Yep. Yep. So I would just do the double. The 2 3s and the yeah, this 2-1 into that, and the question is like, do we want to play anything else as well? Assuming that
to Wasp.
assuming that that is a Deathwing, right? Assuming that that is a Deathwing.
Got it.
Then we want the Lone Champ and Giant Wasp. So no, I think you just ping and then double trade these 1/1s in. and we have 6/6 on the board, and I'm okay with that.
Yep. We have dudes too. Our dubes are grubs.
I'm drop dead gorgeous.
Sure.
Yeah. Do we just push face?
Wait, whoa, what? Wait, whoa.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 into this guy.
Okay, we always clear the dragon, right? Let's do that. Let's kill off the dragon.
2, 3, 4, 5. We
And
can kill
this
off this
thing-
guy pretty clean.
I think you do kill off this thing. Like, so yeah, this, kill it off. We always play the Harvest Golem. And we always play the Wasp.
Time runs out on me.
Yeah, we play the Sork's Apprentice.
Someday I'll be just like you.
I'm almost out of cards.
I bring life.
So we have to survive his one last card.
I'm almost out of cards.
Okay. Alright, well,
Do we save the wasp then?
whoa, what? Wait, what? What do you mean?
Well, so here's
No,
Can you
no. Okay, no discussion here. Wasp goes into that thing.
uh-huh.
Okay. Before you entertain any thought or something happens, I'm going to just say right now, no.
The wasp goes in.
Definitively no.
No, we
Yeah,
play the
yep.
Archmage.
Sure, play the Archmage.
Curse them all.
Yeah,
Megasaur.
play the Megasaur. Yeah.
Play the 1/2.
Yeah, sure. Play the 1/2, ping his face, hit face with the 2/3. Okay, so now that we did the move, what was your reasoning for saving the Wasp?
I'm out of cards.
Seeing if we can punch through big taunts. Like Eden's or whatever. And then if it's a
Well,
Deathwing,
if
it's
his
like we're
last
hosed
card is
either way.
If his last card is an Etten, he can't do anything with it, right? And our Megasaur is guaranteed the damage. The 2/2 is guaranteed the damage, right?
Yeah.
So there,
Just thinking about, is there any way he could have put out enough lethal to kill us? And I didn't see how he could with one card.
yeah. I don't think that's the right way to
Think about it.
Like,
Yeah.
there is no upside there.
Uh-huh.
Because, right, like, you can think about large taunts, but with large
Yeah.
taunts, we can get through with the amount of damage. It's just a turn late, right?
Yeah.
So that's, yeah. Like, let's not get super fancy there, because what he can still do is, because if you just play out and everything, he can still, like, hit you in the face. I don't know what last card it is, but you are risking it more so than if you save that thing. I
get
know.
rid of the
Yeah, you
8/8.
save the 2/2, and his last card is a Primordial Drake, and you lose, right?
There you go. Yep.
Yeah.
The Drake would do it.
While, like, but if his last card is a Primordial Drake and you used up the Wasp already, you still win 100% of the time, because that is literally his last card. You just drop the Megasaur and your other stuff that has attack power, and he always loses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
Cool,
Merps.
man.
Well, that was a ton of fun, man. I've been looking forward to for
Yeah.
Very long time fan of the GOAT. Can't see it, but I've got my shirt right here.
Nice, man.
And,
Awesome.
Yeah.
Woo!
And yeah, I learned a ton. I learned a lot. That was really helpful for
No,
me.
it's good. We sweated out a lot of games. Thank you.
Yeah.
I know co-oping is not easy. You know, it takes a lot of
It's a new experience. You know, you don't know the dance quite.
yeah. But all right, everyone in the chat, make sure to thank Ben. He is a loyal Patreon giver. I don't know. I can't even do words right now. Like I'm really
I'm burnt, man. I'm burnt. Yeah, I worked
yeah.
today and gotta work tomorrow,
yeah.
but it was great.
Thank you, Ben, and thank you to all of our other Patreons. And if you guys are interested in something like this, if you pledge $6 on Patreon, we do these drawings. And yeah, you could be next in line for a 6-hour run with Merps, going like fatigue card draw mage 212. But all right, dude, thank you. Have a good night. Signing off.
Signing off, buddy.
Yep. See you
And,
guys.
See ya.
Bye.